And there's more to
And
it.
hello, everybody. Welcome back to The Good, the Bad, and the Arcane. I am your storyteller slash dungeon master slash game master, Maui. Hope everybody's doing okay. We're going to play our second session of The Good, the Bad, and the Arcane, entitled Owlin's 6. Real quick, let's go around the horn. Everybody say who you are, who you're playing. Starting in the top left, Vander.
Hey, my name is Sunil, and I'm playing Vander Delaroche. or you just call him Van. I'm an arcane gunslinger, and I'm ready for a rootin' and shooting time.
Yes. Calico Joe.
Hello, friends. I'm Sadie. I will be Calico Joe meow for tonight. Uh, ready to blow some shit up, ready to fuck up somebody's day.
Heck yeah. Walker.
Let's go.
Hey, I'm Andrew. I'm playing Walker, the paladin of the group. So trying to keep those murderous urges in check from everyone else.
And last but not least, Cass.
Hey there, I'm Charlie Baker. I'm playing Cassandra Weston, or just Cass, and I am the murderous impulses.
Love it, love it, love it. So, when last we played, or as I say, previously on The Good, the Bad, and the Arcane,
Previously.
4 outlaws, Cass, Wesson, Walker, Vander de la Roche, and Calico Joe were making their way down the bleak season trail when Wild Willie and members of the Dracus Cousins gang ambushed them. After the shootout, they found out that the gang had kidnapped their point of contact they were supposed to meet up with here, Belle Fair. After making their way to the Dracus hideout, they discovered that she's in the custody of the head of the Dracus cousin gang, Shildic Dracus. After a crazy fight and a negotiation over a precious heirloom of Dracus's, we find out that the whole thing was really just an audition and that Belfair could have escaped at any point to make sure that these outlaws were worth their salt if they were to partake in a particularly dangerous job that is being offered to them by the legendary outlaw Charlie Albert Owlin. And I believe that's about it. And by precious heirloom, I do mean a dick jar. So that's our recap for the last session, Meet Me in Serenity Springs. And with that, we are going to get into today's episode of The Good, the Bad, and the Arcane. Opening credits will not reflect today's title because I did not update them because I just remembered that just now, but they're still cool. So we're going to check them out. Here we go.
Drinking on stream, it's wild. I'm like, how do
what
I?
a great
You know what?
cutback.
Yeah, no, yeah. Honestly, I've never. It's like it feels like as soon as the cameras are, I'm like, I've never drank out of a bottle in my life. I don't know how any of this works.
How do my hands work? It's like Jack Donaghy in 30 Rock.
Oh,
On camera. All right. Shall we get into it here?
yeah.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna start
do it.
off.
I mean, hell yeah.
We're gonna start off with a bit
Hell
of downtime. We got quite a few hours to finish the traverse down the bleak season trail. So you may take a long rest here.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Or
That was going to be my first question.
And while you're on the road, is there anything that you would like to do? Let's with your downtime, let's start with the top left. Start with Vander.
With my downtime, I'm probably just you probably just see him just fiddling with his pistol a bit and You see him just kind of like just etching away at his on his bullets, like etching something into his bullets.
Okay. So you're prepping some of your
Yeah, some of my
oh,
enchanted
what
shot.
just happened? We just got to something. Oh, did we just hit our target?
Ooh!
We just hit our follower goal. We just got our 50th
Wow.
follower. Thank you so much for helping us reach 50.
Man, your magic bullet got us our last follower that we needed. We
Thank you
shot
for the follow.
the magic bullet of love.
Lovely.
Shot through the heart.
So as you're
And y'all too,
as
man.
you're etching these bullets, what's going through Vander's mind at this moment?
So he's kind of just been a little bit on guard. He's kind of just nervous, making sure that no one from Wormwood is around. He's just keeping an eye open, like he's just got his head on a swivel, and he's being particularly um watchful of Cassandra. Just making sure she doesn't uh, do anything untoward towards him.
Okay. Cass, you think you clock that?
Yeah, probably. I think so.
Anything you want to do about that?
You all right there, boy?
Yeah. Just prepping and just want to know what this job entails.
You and me both. Personally, I've never seen a quadrupedal awaken before, so wonder what that's about.
Yeah, that was interesting.
What you doing there with those bullets? I've never seen people cutting into them. That must throw off the aerodynamics quite a bit.
Yeah, just basically I'm imbuing certain spells into these bullets right now.
Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, it's sort of like picked up a thing or two from I noticed how the wizards, kind of etch their the spells in their spell books and thought like, hey, why can't we just do that into a bullet or so?
Not a bad train of thought. You're a good shot too, so whatever you're doing, it's working. Keep doing it.
What are you doing here?
What am I doing here?
Yeah.
Well, I answered the call just like the rest of you, didn't I?
Yeah.
I want back at Wormwood. Pretty much more than damn well anything, so. Well, I'm here to kill him, frankly, or at least fuck some shit up. I know Joe and I talked about that previously, and we seemed in agreement. What about you? What are you here for?
Wormwood's trying to keep me under their thumb, and I'm trying to get out under it. I'm just hoping that we find something here that helps with that.
Yeah, you and me both, Vander.
Can I think I asked last session, but can I check to see if Cassandra recognizes me or not?
Yeah, give me an insight check.
Oof, that's a nat one.
You have no clue. You've no.
You will never know.
Like, I think that Cass has trained a lot in masking her intentions. Part of that assassin's training. So I think she can be a bit inscrutable. I think that's fair to say, wouldn't you say, Cass?
I agree.
Yeah. Calico Joe, what would you like to do during this downtime? You got about 8 hours of travel
think-
here. I mean, I'm sure part of it will be sleeping, but
Yeah, I think she kind of does the little like I think you see her kind of go off into a corner and like walk around in a circle a couple times, nudge a few things around, and then kind of curl up and go to sleep. And as soon as she wakes up, she does some stretches, gets her back in order, pulls out a bandana, like a dirty bandana, spreads it out on the floor in front of her, and starts repairing her homunculus and building her bomb for the day. And she also wants to make another infusion today.
okay. What kind of infusion would you like to make?
I would like to make I think I'm gonna go returning weapon.
Okay. And are you prepping any bombs or anything?
Yes, I'm also prepping my bomb for the day, so I will roll my d4.
Actually, I believe I roll that.
Oh, my bad.
Ooh.
I did it last time. Oopsie.
No, it's totally fine.
All right, get it, GM.
Well, no, sorry. You roll. I roll your to see if there's anything off about it. I think you can make the infusion, but then I roll the thing that.
Oh, Maui, I think you're thinking about the mad scientist.
You're thinking of the mad
You didn't
scientist.
do mad scientist.
That's
I'm
why
so
I didn't
sorry.
take it.
You rolled a
Yeah.
you rolled a d4. You rolled a d4. I am totally thinking about the
I
mad
was like-
scientist.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was like, this sounds like mad scientist
No,
stuff, and
yeah.
that's why I didn't take it, because I
Absolutely.
was like, this feels messy in a way I don't want.
the mad scientist is pure chaos, and I want,
It is pure chaos,
and I want him
I
to-
love that.
I want him to be here so bad.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, totally fine.
Okay, so that means, sorry, gotta look at the list quickly. Where are you? That is a blast bomb. 2d6 thunder damage on a hit. Emits a thunderous boom audible out to 300 feet. Whether you hit or miss the target and each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from the target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away from the bomb and knocked prone.
That's a very fun.
Nice.
That's a very.
This
fun
bomb deals double damage to objects and structures, so if we do need to take out a building, we can.
Mm-hmm.
All right, now you're
Or
living
for
up to your bomber
instance,
name.
a train car.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was the one I was hoping to get. That's kind of like my favorite of the bunch. They're all good. Incendiary.
fun.
Incendiary is also very good.
Incendiary's dope. Yeah.
Yeah, you want a Molotov?
Exactly, literally. And
I'm
then I
nerding
had a
out so
different
much right
problem.
now, just want to put that out there.
Walker. What about you? What do you
Yes.
do during your downtime?
Well, at least 6 hours of it is going to be in like that sort of awakened, powered down state, and just sort of recouping and repairing, and just doing diagnoses and everything. But I would like to talk to Belfair if possible.
Oh, hey. How you doing, sugar?
Good. I have questions. I haven't seen another awakened before.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen many myself. So it's a pleasure to meet you.
Where this may be crudely phrased, but where did you come from?
Oh, I was made right here in the Free Coast.
You were made,
Mm-hmm.
not repaired, not repurposed, but fully made.
That's right. I'm a creation of old Doc Soros. Made me for Charlie.
For Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie Owlin, the person you're about to meet.
Yeah, when you say made for, do you mean as a bodyguard or
Bodyguard, friend, confidant, whatever you want to call it.
and what of the horse?
Oh, Doc Sorrel made him too.
would like to meet this Dr. Sora one day. He seems like he knows much.
Oh, Doc Zoro's great. Doc Zoro knows quite a bit, actually. Perhaps you can meet him. He lives right in Serenity Springs, which we're heading to right now.
Oh, does he?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would like to meet with him and talk with him. This is incredibly unusual. Like I said, you don't see much Awakened these days, especially with how intricate some of the components are.
Oh yeah. Can I ask you a question? Are most Awakened like you? So serious?
I don't know if I can say for sure. Even just the idea of most Awakened, I've known three if we count this horse here, but I know two full Awakened now, myself and you.
Oh.
And
okay.
I was repurposed from salvaged. And Walker's going to pause and just take a moment and think, like, no, there are other people in this carriage. There are other people listening. And so he's just going to sort of hesitate and just be and say, I was repurposed from battle scrap, you could say, and just kind of meaningfully, like, just sort of subtly. He can't subtle. His eyes aren't eyes. There are no eyes there. Wait a second.
Roll me a deception with disadvantage.
I was like, wait a second. He can't Oh no, that's not great. Oh, that's a natural one.
Natural one.
No.
Are you okay?
No.
Your eyes are blinking all crazy, like.
Throw that die away.
Yeah, like I think you like is you're trying to be deceitful. It goes so much against your core programming that you just start to like twitch a little bit. You know, like you start malfunctioning as you begin trying to be a little bit not deceitful, but obtuse about your past.
Yeah, I think it would kind of manifest as sort of like a not a glitch in the programming, but like if like a like I'm gonna use programming terms, but if like something got stuck in like a processing loop, there's a command there that he's just like, oh, I can't actually get through this command. I can't talk about this thing.
Yeah.
And so like he's just gonna sort of his voice is gonna stutter, stop, pause, and just become unnaturally still, and then just sort of resume as if it never happened, and be really. Yes, I was repurposed from some battle scrap after Oblix offensive. The adjudicators, they salvaged my construct and sort of built me as a pilot test, if you would, of getting a bit more permanently present marshals in towns that are a bit more, shall we say, a bit more durable compared to having a stated human or other organic life form, as it were.
Rude.
And did you ever think about what you want?
Not until relatively recently. I spent a good time as a marshal in a small town, but as you can see, I'm not there anymore. Some things happened, and it's got me thinking.
Well, I hope you figure it out.
Thank you.
I'm getting a little bit tired. I think I'm gonna power down here. And she, you hear her voice kind of change to something a lot more mechanical, and you hear her say, initiate autopilot mode. And then her eyes go, and her head goes down, and then you see the awakened horse's eyes change color as it takes over the route from here.
Fun.
I think can I roll a perception check to see if Calico noticed that? Because she would want to know.
Absolutely.
She
Roll
would
me a
wanna
perception check.
Investigate the shit out of that.
Since you're such a curious cat, give it to me
curious
with
kitty.
advantage, please.
Ooh, thank you. Okay. Thank you for the advantage. There we go. That is a 16.
16. Yeah, I think you definitely noticed that. I think your ears kind of perk up when you hear her initiate her kind of low power mode, and you notice that entire bit happen.
I think I finish what I'm doing really fast, and I literally try to. Ooh, what happened? Did we get something?
Hey, we got some
Hey.
subscriptions.
Oh my goodness,
thank you for
given in there.
Sunil.
Thank you, thank you,
Appreciate it.
thank you.
Shout
Sunil,
out.
your Twitch Santa.
Oh snap! Look at that hype train
Like
started.
you get a sub. You get a sub.
If you're watching,
you
you
get
can.
a sub.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're watching, you can sub. That will make it also so that you don't have to watch any ads, which is great. So please subscribe, get that hype train moving. Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 subs to our community. Thank you so much.
What
Sorry,
an angel.
sorry, I didn't want to. I didn't mean to like interrupt. I
No,
was just-
please. It's
No,
awesome.
we
Thank you
love
so much.
it.
Well, that's
Part
what,
of the deal.
That's part of the deal. That's part of the live play. Thank you so much for the sub.
So she notices this, hears autopilot, and goes, "Ugh," and literally tries to like climb over Walker and the powered down Bell and try to like literally climb onto the horse and like examine it while it drives us, while it
Love it.
She's like, I don't want to get in the way of its job, but I have to know how this works. This is so fascinating.
Well, she doesn't notice because she's powered down, but I think Walker is seeing you like climbing over
Sure.
and looking at her. I think as you look at her, I think if you look in her like ear, you could probably see.
I'm looking at the horse though.
Oh, okay. So if you're looking in the horse's ear, if you climb up on the horse and you're looking in the horse's ear,
Mhm.
I think you would see a bunch of like cogs and whatnot moving, and then in the center, like deep in the canal, I think you would see a bit of a soft, like whitish purple light. Roll me a history check, please. See if you can recognize what that is.
15?
15. So with the 15, I think you would know that is an Eldritch memory core. That's basically the horse's brain that you are seeing, and then you see it kind of iris back closed once the process is completed of switching over to autopilot mode. You see that the ear canal is open, and then the iris kind of closes to protect the brain once the transmission has been completed. With that 15, I'm also going to say that you've probably seen like a couple Eldrasite cores in your time. Probably not many. They're not that common. But from what you've seen, that particular Eldrasite core looks incredibly advanced compared to the other ones that you've seen on Awakened models similar to Walker.
Wow. Y'all, we are being pulled by the most advanced piece of technology I have ever seen.
Hey, Joe, you were just sleeping. Get your ass back over here. Control yourself.
What? I wanted to I'm curious. I'm a scientist. I have to examine things when I don't understand them. It's part of the
That's great.
job.
Can you examine it when it's not pulling our entire cart, please?
It's fine. It's still going. God, whatever.
Ugh.
Get back to work.
And
What'd you even see over there?
And as Calico Joe gets back to work, Cass, what do you do with your downtime?
I feel like hilariously very similar to Vander. Like she's got her head on a swivel, maybe not as much as he has, but is taking care of her rifle. She's disassembling it, reassembling it, making sure everything like fits together neatly. She's cleaning it and prepping it and just keeping it in tip-top shape. And at the same time, she's kind of, after Walker's conversation with Belle Rouge, she's kind of keeping an eye out on him after the the successful lie attempt about that. So I don't know. She's just sort of keeping watch and prepping her guns and engaging in any banter that she may find herself in. But apart from that, not doing a whole lot. Mostly just trying to rest, I think.
I think we're gonna do a little bit of a flashback here. As you're cleaning your gun. You are about 8 years old. What's your father's name?
Oh, John.
John. So as you find yourself walking through a forest, kind of near a creek. You're following your dad. He's low. He moves. Even though there's leaves on the ground, you don't hear anything. He has a way of moving. You try to emulate that movement. You are literally like walking in your father's footsteps. All of a sudden he stops, puts his hand up. You know, because he's been teaching you, that means stop, drop, shut him down, open up, shut. No. And you see. Actually, roll me a perception check.
Okay, dokes. Using my current score.
Yeah, use your current score. That's fine.
Great. That is a 4 + 7, 11.
11. You see what your father sees. You see a deer in the distance taking a drink from the creek. Your dad says, "Pull out your rifle." You see it?
Yes, sir.
You point your rifle at this animal. You've never actually shot a living thing before. Remember what I taught you? Breathe out through your nose. Breathe in through your mouth. Keep both eyes open. That's the trick. I'd like you to roll to hit with disadvantage.
All right, cool. That's going to be +6. That's first one is 16. The second one is 7. So that's a total of 13.
13 hits. What's going through your head as you take down this deer?
It's way more sudden than she thought it would be. She thought it would be this like huge thing, and apart from the crack, the recoil, and the smoke, it's like it just suddenly went to sleep, except for the blood trickling out of the side of its head. And she's proud that she did it. She's thankful that she didn't let her father down, which was what her biggest concern was. But she's also unnerved at how, with the prep that he had shown her, how frankly easy it was. But she's just projecting slight pride, looking towards her dad for, I don't know, what his response is going to be.
Roll me an insight check.
Insight. That is +3, 16.
16. He is stone-faced. And he just gets up and begins to walk towards the downed carcass.
All right. Well, she's going to check the casing and pocket it as she was instructed and follow suit.
As you get closer to the deer, you see that it actually isn't, it hasn't passed yet. It's still breathing. And your dad kneels down next to the deer and just puts his hand very gently. Usually your dad is very like precise and cold. But in this moment, as he sits here with his deer, you hear him muttering under his breath, "Thank you." As he sits with it and pulls out his knife and puts it out of its misery and begins to strip it and whatnot. He looks to you. He says, "This is part of the natural order of things. Take no pleasure in taking a life."
Yes, sir.
This deer will feed us. It will keep us warm. We owe it for that. We will not waste that gift. You know what I do for a living, right?
Mm-hmm.
It is not by choice.
Yes, sir.
It is by necessity. Pray that you do not find yourself in the same situation.
Yes, sir.
All right, go and get the horses. Let's get this back to Mom.
Mm-hmm. And I shall run off and get the horses.
And we come back to present day. As you finish cleaning your rifle, you travel through the night, and you all see yourselves begin to approach Serenity Springs. You see the trail cresting a ridge of sun-bleached rock, and Serenity Springs comes into view. The town is a patchwork of buildings, like canvas tents and wagons. In the heart of the town is this spring-fed fountain, from which Serenity Springs gets its name. Lining the main thoroughfare are various saloons, smithies, other shops. In the distance, you see a rusted water tower, kind of like leaning kind of slightly ominously over the town from its perch on a rocky outcrop. You see a faded sign on the roof of a saloon that reads "The Last Call" in peeling paint. To the left of the town, you see the spring that's feeding the fountain, the Serenity Spring. Long since dried up. So that fountain that you see, that spring-fed fountain, nothing's coming out of it. Beyond the spring are some simple ramshackle cabins and fenced-off prairie lands with farms and grazing animals. As you head into town, you see a few locals kind of glance up at you. Some tip their hats, while others just stare. You see a child tabbling, chasing a tumbleweed across your path. A pair of old-timers sit in chairs just outside of the general store. You see the name of the general store, Kitty Corner General Store. Kitty Corner General Store. Just, two old-timers just kind of arguing about whatever. One saying like, "King, no, I don't think that we should be ruled by any sovereignty," and the other one's just like, "I'm telling you, Clem, it's good. It's good for the free coast. Just because we would be under Averinian control doesn't mean that we're not free." Going back and forth. While you see in front of the chapel, you see a young woman sweeping the dust from the wooden steps. Bell powers back up, takes a deep mechanical breath, the kind of imitating the, even though she doesn't technically need to breathe. Home sweet home. I got all y'all some rooms at the last call. Let's meet in the back room a little bit later, and Charlie fill you in on the job.
All right.
Nice.
All right. What was that, Calico?
I said, all right.
And with that, you are now in Serenity Springs. Anything you want to do before you head into the last call? Anything at all? Otherwise, we'll just skip to the last call scene.
I think Cass wants to get a lay of the land, like to take a half an hour stroll around the town and like peek out what the main buildings are, what the living situation's like. Just survey.
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Cool. That's +7. That is a 10.
10. Okay. So with a 10, you I think you see. Let's go to.
I might join if I may be permitted, with the intention of checking out the general store, see what they got in terms of supplies.
Oh, yeah, we can make a stop there.
Yeah. So first of all, let me go to my. Here we go. So I think you notice, like I said, you see various shops and saloons and taverns of note. I would say, obviously, I think you noticed that the last call is kind of like the biggest business in town. Everybody kind of goes there. That's like the biggest saloons where everybody goes to drink and gamble, and frivolity and whatnot. Kitty Corner seems to be the largest general store, but like largest is a relative term. And this town has seen better days. I think you would notice that Kitty Corner is run by a tabling, orange tabling by the name of Felicity Fluffwood. And that
We do have adorable names, unfortunately.
Yeah. And you see that she has a ton of kids, a litter, you might say, of young tablings helping around the store. Her oldest is manning the register and helping people, selling canned peaches and things like that. You also notice the smithy owns the best smithy in town. There's some smaller ones, but there's one that's particularly nice. Curious Forge.
You did not.
I did.
They did though.
I did.
Does it have like a mascot?
You see you actually do see a sign. You don't see like a mascot on the thing, but you do see a sign. Elect Yogurt Irondale as next mayor of Serenity Springs.
Right.
You notice that. And it looks like Yogurt Irondale is a dwarf, femme-presenting dwarf that runs that shop with a short-cropped brown beard.
Are they dressed in all yellow?
We'll say yes. She's dressed in yellow overalls, like dirty, faded yellow overalls.
No hat.
No hat. No hat.
Obvious references, obvious.
But also like tatted up like crazy, like forearms like all up to the neck. Like as far as you can see, she is tatted over her entire body.
Okay.
Anything else? I think that's all I think you would notice with that. Oh no, I'll say one more thing. You do notice, like, in the distance, like outside of town, up on a hill, you notice a fairly large ranch stead with puffs of smoke coming out of the top.
Nice.
Yeah. Vander, what's up?
Yeah. So, is Calico and Cass's section still going on?
No, that's everything that they've noticed on their walkabout. That's of note, things that are worth saying.
So Van is gonna pull Walker aside. Hey Walker, just want to know, you want to come take a walk with me and just check out the bounty boards?
Yeah, I figure the marshal's office lodgings would be around there, so I was gonna pay a visit.
Yeah, I just want to see whose faces are plastered and hopefully
None of
none of
ours.
ours.
Mhm. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, so there are a couple job boards. There's one outside the last call, but the one that you're heading to is near the adjudicator's office. And the adjudicator does not seem to be in right now. On the job board, there's not too much on the job board. You do not notice your faces on the board at all, which is good. The only thing of note that you see is that recently some bandits stole a few horses and a riding cat from one of the local ranchers. And so so that's probably the only thing that you see right now on the job board.
Sorry, did you say riding
Yeah,
cat?
did you say riding cat?
Yeah, so because this is there's because of the tabling community, tablings are too small to ride horses.
We can't fit
so
our little legs.
So they so they ride on large wildcats, large
like a bobcat kind of situation, or mountain lion.
It's not quite. They're a little they're a little bit fluffier than that in the face.
Oh, the fluffy.
You know, they got more like those giant. You know those real like crazy.
It's a cat on a cat.
Yeah, not to put a cat on a cat, but I'm putting a cat on a cat. But you know those like super
Miles,
huge,
well played.
Cats that you see that they are like house cats, but they're like massive. Like
Yeah.
they
Oh
look
my
like the
God.
size
Like
of like
Sir-
a large
like Sir Balls
dog.
and-
Like a Maine Coon.
Yes, like a Maine Coon.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
it's like a
I see it. I see it. I
yeah,
get
it's
it.
kind of like a
It's
larger
evolved.
Maine Coon.
So like a little kitten on a Maine Coon's back.
yeah.
Fucking adorable.
So a few like horses and riding cats have been stolen by some bandits, and so like that is up on the board.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
You said that the adjudicator is not in.
The adjudicator is currently not in.
Can I just take a peek inside?
Like you want to break in, or do you just want to like look in through the window?
Yeah, just looking through the window, just look around and see if I can kind of get a feel for who the adjudicator is here.
Sure.
Would I have an idea of who the adjudicator is? I don't know how connected all the adjudicators would be in terms of like awareness of who's in what regions.
Yeah. Give me a history check.
18.
18. I think. Yeah. Yes. So the adjudicator's name is Harrison Cooper. He is known around the adjudicator's office as Trustworthy Cooper.
Good to know.
Looking in through the window, you would notice that Adjudicator Cooper is extremely tidy. Like everything is like neat as a pin. Everything is in its place. Everything is 90-degree angles. Looks like he's a little bit obsessive about that. In the cell inside, you see, you probably see a person like passed out, like a drunk from the night before, passed out, like sleeping off a hangover in the cell, and that's probably about it that you would see in there right now of note, unless you would like to try and roll something to see if you can glean anything else from that.
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, give me a perception check or an investigation check.
I'll go with perception, and that is a 23.
23. I think you would also notice a few signs like in the corner that have like crudely drawn on them King No. King No exclamation point, and then crowns with a big like circle and slash through them and things like that. You would know that in the Free Coast, a lot of these other kingdoms in Galdoria covet the Free Coast. We're in the middle of a bit of a economic boom in the Free Coast because of the introduction of an ore called Eldrasite. so in the last like 10, 15 years, the subject of ceding control of the Free Coast over to a larger kingdom has been in the a conversation in the various commonwealths and confederacies, loose confederacies that exist that make up the Free Coast. So you notice that. I think you would probably also notice that there is a small journal on Cooper's desk. Walker, you would know that is an adjudicator's journal. That's where he like writes down all his casework and everything. And usually you make 2 copies. You write it down twice. You tear off one. You roll it up. You send it to with a raven to Port Pulchra to be filed with the main office.
So quick question. The King No sign, that's inside or is that like outside?
That's inside. Yeah, you see a few kind of stacked up, kind of like leaning over on a like on his desk, like on the side of his desk.
Oh, like they're just like flyers that are like piled up on his desk, or
not flyers. They're more like large like signs, like for like demonstrations and whatnot.
oh, so meaning that like
That's
I'm
different.
assuming that means that like he's been like taking them down and like just like is it that, like all right? My thoughts is that like he's like kind of like pulling like signs away from protesters and such.
Could be. I don't think that you would be able to tell just from that, but you do see that there are signs in there. I think that it is perhaps a good assumption that perhaps he's taken them down, or maybe broke up some protests that maybe got violent or something. Who knows what happened?
Yeah, but like would I get a sense that like those are like not specifically his signs? Those are just signs that are like.
Yes, I think with a 23, you would notice that like each sign is like in a different handwriting, different vernaculars, different languages. Anything else?
Walker,
What's on your mind, Vander?
I feel like you're the wrong person I should ask this to. Do you feel like taking a closer look in there?
Probably shouldn't. What are you thinking?
I don't know what's going on with this job or what it entails, but I think having a peek at that journal might at least give us some idea, and if nothing else, then at least we know where the adjudicators are or aren't looking.
Well, the way I see it is, if we had anything to worry about at this moment, there'd be 4 very unfortunate posters up on that job board right now. That's not something we have to deal with yet. Can't say that breaking into an adjudicator's office first thing in the town is probably a good idea.
All right, well, what if...
Are you just curious about what's in the journals in general, or?
Just, yeah, I am just curious about the journal in general, but, also just wondering, does it count as breaking in if nothing gets broken?
That's a great line.
This is a great question.
That's a
You're
great
answering
line. I'm
this.
giving you a luck point for that.
That's going on the quotes list.
Yeah.
Vander's going to try the doorknob.
Yeah.
Is the door locked?
Let's see. Let's let the die decide. I'm gonna roll a d6. Evens, it's locked. Odds, it's open. Even, it is locked. I rolled a 6.
Okay.
Darn.
Well, only way in would be breaking something right now, so I think that counts as breaking in.
I mean, you don't need a key to unlock a door.
We got told that doesn't count as breaking in. If we don't break anything, that needs to be on a shirt. I 100% agree.
Yeah.
Also, thanks for joining us, Baker Bone Brit. I hope you're enjoying our stream of The Good, the Bad, and the Arcane. Feel free to give us a follow. If you're watching and you haven't followed yet, give us a follow.
Jesus. What are you hoping to find in there, Vander? If you can get in.
Thank you for the follow.
Like I said, just want to take a quick peek at that journal and just quick in and out. Nothing disturbed, nothing taken, nothing missing.
Because, I mean, I could tell you the journal's just write-ups and updates headed out to Port Pulchra. There wouldn't really be anything in there from the main adjudicator's office that he'd be updated on in that journal. That's more for... It's largely for just posterity and just making sure that accounts match when it comes to dealing with some of the criminals around the area.
So that's what the adjudicator friend says. What would you like to do, Van?
So, here's the thing. I do really want to know what's in that journal, but
I mean, there's realistically speaking, there's nothing stopping you from circling back once Vander and you head out.
Yeah. But the other thing,
Vander's not going to stand here and let you break it.
Walker.
Let you
yeah.
Sorry, Walker's not going to stand here and let you and just do nothing if you decide to pick the lock right in front of him, right?
Mm-hmm. No, I know that, and that's kind of my thing. My thing is just two things. It's just the fact that I would like to know what it is, but I don't want to get on Walker's bad side, like when we're just about to pull a job together. Also, too soon to take unnecessary risks, so I can leave it for later.
Okay. All right, and with that, I think we're gonna fast forward to the last call.
Okay.
Nice.
Did you have something else you wanted to do there, Calico?
I was curious about the forge.
Sure. Yeah.
I was curious about the curious forge.
Curious Forge.
Curious Cat. Curious Forge. Let's go.
Well, I'm just intrigued by it. I initially wanted to go to the general store, but then I saw the forge and I'm like, not only is that a
That's right.
forge,
Mhm.
it's a forge run by a dwarf who's running for mayor, and that intrigues me immensely.
Mhm.
Because am I wrong in thinking, like, since the Free Coast is very anti-government, do a lot of towns even have mayors here?
Yeah. So local government becomes very important because, like, they still need
So they
some
do,
sort of
typically.
order. So yeah. So
Okay.
like I said, the Free Coast is this loose confederation of towns
Sure.
and villages and whatnot. So they do still pick people to help, kind of like who's gonna help, who's gonna decide how things are done in our town.
Okay.
So
local government is very much a
it's
thing.
very
Okay.
important
right, well,
because of the lack
nevertheless.
of federal government. Local government becomes even more important.
Sure.
And PSA, everybody, local government's very important. You should vote.
Absolutely. Well, and I think also having seen like a local family run tabling business, I'm like, oh, this town seems like, because tablings are, at least as far as my head canon for where Joe comes from is like, I imagine that she hated how like friendly and sweet everybody was back at home. Like, in her mind, tablings are very friendly. It's sort of like the way we think of Canada. Just like a bunch of sweeties being super polite to each other, and like and so I think she thinks like, oh, as much as I wanted to get away from that, the fact that there's a business run by a tabling family here means this town is probably fairly friendly. And so I'm interested in like who's running the show.
Okay. So would you? So So I guess you have a choice here. So do you want to do Curious Forge or Kitty Corner?
Curious Forge.
Curious Forge. Okay. So you get to Curious
Yeah.
Forge. I think you would see yogurt, which is spelled like the like the European form of yogurt, yogurt, but with lots of umlauts, like an unnecessary amount of umlauts.
Yogurt.
Yogurt. Yeah.
Yogurt.
And you just see this like super jacked dwarf in her faded yellow overalls and tattoos and head shaved on either side.
Damn.
In the forge, like super sweaty, like biceps just freaking rippling as she's working on an armor order.
Have fun.
What was her last name again?
Irondell.
Evening, Ms. Irondale.
Yeah. Who wants to know?
Hi there. I'm new in town. My name's Joe. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing all right. Not often we get tablins in here. Well, what can I do you for?
I was just curious, actually. Well, I saw that you're running for mayor, and I saw that there's a Tablin business in town, which I don't often see out here. I was just hoping to see if you might be able to help me out with some supplies. I'm an artificer, a demolitionist, and I was just wondering what kind of stuff you might have, and whether or not I might be able to wrangle some of it.
Demolitionist, huh?
Yes,
Huh. Okay. Yeah, I make all sorts of things. Well, what do you think you looking for?
Well, you see, I'm, as you can see, quite small in stature, and
You and me both.
as a person who exactly, and well, as a fellow person small in stature who is quite fond of, let's say, destructive hobbies, I'm looking for a set of armor that might help me basically give me a good boost in terms of what I can take in case I end up in a fight or something, but not to slow me down in terms of being able to be quick and quiet, because we tablings are nothing if we're not quick and quiet.
Let me ask you a question there. Sorry, what's the name again?
Oh, Josephine.
Let me ask you a question, Josephine. What kind of tabling are you?
Pardon, ma'am?
Are you a cutie patootie? Or
Fuck no.
you like to get up to trouble? A little bit of trouble here. and there.
Absolutely, ma'am.
Well,
How you think I got into blowing stuff up for a living?
I'd be amenable to figuring something out if you ever have let's say if you ever find something that you think I might like.
Oh, a barter.
Well,
All right.
I'm rather fond of Eldrestite, for example.
Well, let's see what I can do. I'm also quite good at infusions. I could make you something if you'd like, but I realize you also make things, so that might be a bit of a hat on a hat, or a cat on a cat, as we say.
Infusions are always a good thing, and in fact, if you have one right now that I can take off your hands, maybe I owe you a favor.
Sure. I'll give her the dagger. This is a returning weapon.
She tosses the weapon, and we see it fly out about 100 feet, turns around, comes back to her just as fast. She catches it like it was nothing. She reaches in her pocket. She pulls out a small wooden coin that she gives you. Roll me a history check.
Hang on. Oh, it's so bad. It's a 9.
9? Okay, well, I think because the underworld circles that you run in, you recognize the symbol on it, but you can't quite place where. So you see the symbol of a pentagram on it. Hey, thank you for the subscription.
Hey.
You notice a pentagram on this coin. And you know that you know what this means, but you can't quite place it.
I've seen this pentagram before. What does it mean again?
She looks around, and she says quietly in her breath, "It means that you have one favor from the Stygian Syndicate."
Oh.
You have a good day. And then she goes back to working on her armor. The Stygian Syndicate, you would know that name. That is basically the mafia. It is a network of like smugglers and whatnot.
Well, you're off to a strong start, Joe.
What?
Favor from the... So the mayor's in bed with the mafia, and now I have a favor from them?
The potential mayor.
Mayoral candidate.
Mayoral candidate.
Yeah, let's not jump the gun here too quick, don't we?
I'm not judging. I'm just like, wow, this is some shit straight from my New Yorker soul right now that's happening. I'm like, did you read my diary? Wow, okay. Cool. Great. Okay. Awesome. Wow. I think I keep that to myself. I think I tuck that away and I do not tell anybody about it just yet because that's wild.
Absolutely. And with that, we're going to fast forward a little bit to the Last Call Saloon. You all meet up in the thoroughfare and you head towards the last call. As you get close, a cry erupts from the saloon, and you see a body fly through the window. Shattered glass, slicing them up. They're lying in the road, blood pouring from the wound in their chest. They've been shot with a shotgun. You see some vultures immediately start circling overhead. No one bats an eye, though, as this unfortunate soul draws their last breath. And then you see a man come out of a building a couple doors over, goes over to the body, looks at you all. He's wearing a plague mask and a big stovepipe hat, and all dressed in all black. Looks at you, nods, "Good day," as he grabs the body and drags it to his what's the term I'm looking for
mortuary.
Mortuary.
Morgue?
Thank you.
Mortuary.
Yeah. And that's just the way of the free coast, right? Sometimes life is
Damn.
cheap and the dead are quickly forgotten, unless they make
It
their
also
mark.
sounds like maybe he's like, it sounds like when they would like very quickly like dig up fresh bodies to like give to medical students because they didn't have enough bodies to study on back in the day.
Yeah.
It's giving that. It's giving very like, must take it away right now.
Mhm.
Gotta learn as much as we can about the butthole or whatever the hell.
First thing you thought of.
Butthole.
Butthole.
Listen, we
What
haven't
do
had
you
enough
wanna know
research
more
on the topic. Like, can't let the fresh butthole go to waste.
Jesus.
We
I'm
can't
sensing
make
a
fresh
theme here
butthole a
between
thing.
the
We
dick
can't be
jar and
saying
butthole.
that.
It's the first part that spoils. The fish rots from the head, the human rots from the butthole.
Man, that's
That
great
should
to
also go on
know.
the quotes.
This is gonna be a theme, huh?
I want a t-shirt with that on it.
Yeah.
The human rots from the butthole.
Jesus.
Another T-shirt, says the Oak Park Red Dragon.
I'm a 35-year-old adult.
I promise.
I'm a grown-ass person.
As you walk through the French doors, you degenerates, you see the bartender, every time, get on out of here, kicks the guy that just shot the guy. He's like, all right, and leaves. And you see the bartender kind of wave his hand, and you see the glass go back as he casts mending on the shattered window. Sees y'all coming in. Welcome. You're supposed to check your weapons at the door. Apparently, not everybody got that memo. You can check your guns at the door. You see a large ogre in a bowler hat and a nice pinstripe vested suit. I'll take those, please.
All right. Cass is going to begrudgingly hand over her rifle and short sword. He says, "You take good care of that, you hear? I'll know."
Yes, sir. Sorry about that, boss. As they place all of your weapons in the weapons locker.
Would
good.
Walker, as an adjudicator, be exempt from weapon checking?
No. Because you're not this town's adjudicator. You are not exempt.
Gotcha.
Is he gonna take my bomb?
Yes, your bombs have been confiscated as
Yeah,
well.
very likely.
Just
But
thought
I think
I'd
a better
ask.
question is, would he know that it's a bomb? Like, how did you make it?
That's more what I'm asking. Like, would he know to take my bomb?
They have I think they would have a weapons detection amulet that he's been given.
Fine.
Gotta walk through the metal detector.
You can try and deceive him if you want to try and hold on to the bomb.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Yes,
The
but not like
TSA stick.
but not like a TSA stick.
I'm just
because,
protective of it. I'm like, I don't want to lose it. I don't want it to get stolen. My baby.
So don't let people tell you this, but the real reason why they have those sticks at the TSA is to stop Calico Joe specifically from bringing in explosives.
Yeah.
I did it.
So,
Remember the shoe bomber? It was Cat. You don't remember the shoe bomber.
howdy, everybody. Name's Philibert Gambwich. Welcome to the last call. This is a halfling that's behind the bar. How can I help you today?
Nice to meet you, Phil. We're here to meet with Mr. Owlin in the back room.
What?
Mr. Owlin?
Hey, sure, Mr. Allen, but why are you whispering?
I don't know. I'm trying to keep our business to ourselves.
Oh, okay, like a clandestine thing.
I just don't want to broadcast to all these people knowing that one of them just blasted one out the window.
Hey, everybody, they're here to see old Charlie in the back, and then you hear someone say, "I don't care."
Can I get a drink before we head back, please?
Absolutely. What y'all drinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, beer, ale, whatever. Something cheap.
Whiskey neat, please.
All right.
Nothing for me.
Yeah, well, I got that, Walker. I appreciate the note.
Hey, we just saw a horse eat gears. So,
Do you look like a horse? Or am I
We
seeing shit?
do have a fine selection of oil and gears if that is what you desire.
Ooh.
nah, I'm all set. Thank you.
All right. What about you, sir? Looks at Vander.
Yeah, let me get a bottle of bourbon and 4 glasses.
All right. Puts it all together. That'll be 2 gold.
Do I have 2 gold?
We have a bunch from our exploits. We have like
Oh
we
yeah, I
can
got
take
20.
it from the
Like the whole
We-
order together, everything is 2 gold.
yeah.
Unless
we
y'all
can
are
take it
splitting
from
the
the-
bill. Please don't split the
I
bill.
got this one, guys.
I mean, we got a bunch
Okay.
of gold from.
I was just gonna say we have the
from-
loot from the
Yeah, from
yeah.
from the
I-
got
gang.
We also
Already-
have a menu of food as well, if that is what you desire.
Oh, you got anything carnivorous over there?
Oh yeah, we got ourselves a stew going in the back right now. Little
Yeah, I'll take one of those. Thanks.
yeah, it's my wife's own special recipe, Miss Gamwich's mead stew.
Oh, wonderful.
All right. How many bowls?
I'll take one.
One for the kitty over there.
Okay. 2 bowls. Third for you, sir.
Nah, I'm on a liquid diet.
All right.
2 it is.
All
Wait.
right.
Boy, you're gonna get
We'll
a
still call
headache
it.
tomorrow.
You know what? We'll still call that 2 gold.
I put the 2 gold down.
All right.
Oh yeah, we got 270 gold from our last exploits, so
Mm-hmm.
we can take it from there.
Oh. Thanks very much, Vander.
No problem.
As you walk in, who's my crazy high perception person? Is that Vander and Cass? The two you notice is like young, fresh faced boy, kind of like looking at y'all like, oh, cool, like outlaws, you know, as y'all head into the back.
Mhm.
And as you head into the back, you see a round table. You see Belfair sitting there, and next to Belfair, you see Charlie Owlin. Now, anybody that's been in the Free Coast for a while has heard legends of Charlie Owlin, legendary outlaw. But this is a legendary outlaw, kind of like 10 years past his prime. So you know he's a little bit bigger. He's got a nice big pot belly, huge like bushy red beard, but still got those wild, fierce eyes. He's kind of sitting there, he's playing solitaire with himself. Oh, well, you made it. Why don't you have a seat?
You got it.
Bill,
Here, Joe, coming over here.
Bill.
Van takes
Oh, go ahead.
Van takes a seat and pours everyone, except Walker, from the bourbon, from the bottle of bourbon.
Thank you kindly.
Walker, you notice that Belle is doing shots of some sort of like black viscous liquid. Looks to be some sort of like engine oil of some type. And she looks at you. She's like, "Want some?"
Wouldn't know what to do with it if I had any.
Well, you drank it, silly. It lubricates all your parts inside. It's wonderful.
Would like maintenance and like internal maintenance and lubrication be a thing that Walker would have ever had been concerned about before? Or
Not
would it
that
be...
you were ever taught. Like you were never taught. Like, oh, this is what you should do to maintain your parts and whatnot.
I mean, I would say lubrication is pretty important, just in general. Just it's good to be lubed.
This group is 4 years old. This is great.
Yes, Charlie, we're
does,
very mature old people.
does that feel like something Walker would even be concerned about? Because it's like I feel like during like the rest and the travel, like Walker would have been running in like internal diagnoses and stuff and like maintenance checks, and like considering he's been out in the Free Coast for a number of years at this point, it's dirty, it's sandy, it's gritty. I feel like if lubrication and like any of that was a concern, it probably would have been something he'd have noticed in the past.
I would say that like you probably haven't been checked up since Copper, right? So you probably haven't been well maintained, but like maintenance to you was getting powered down and worked on by people at the adjudicator's office. You don't know what self-maintenance even looks like, right? So
Okay, so like during that, I was like fully out of it when.
yeah, you
like,
wouldn't
going
even
from
know
it
what that looks
Okay.
like, and I would say, like, after traveling, especially traveling through the desert, you've probably seen better days. You probably like clean your chassis, but your internals probably have not been tended to in quite some time.
Walker's just gonna. I'm gonna pause and be like, the idea is new to me, but I'd like to talk to was it Dr. Sorrel about it?
Oh, we could
It's-
meet Doc Sorrel after this.
'Cause
Take him to
He
give
seems
you
like
a once over at least.
he seems like he knows his way around some awakens, so I'd like to speak with him.
Absolutely. It's a date, sweetie. Yeah, and then like one of her eyes turn off and turn back on, which is like an awakened wink.
Walker has no idea what to do with that information. Does not clock it. He's just
He's doing his best.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm sure you all know why I called you here.
Got a job.
wait. Hold up. Do we? He
Somewhat.
just. It was very vague, right? Like he just said.
We know he's got a job, but we don't know what it is.
Yeah, you know that he wants to stick it to the Wormwoods. That's, I think,
Mm-hmm.
about all you know.
All right.
Good enough for me.
So we all have beef with the Wormwoods. And I hear that you all are very good at what you do. Belle can attest to that. Hope you didn't mind my
Appreciate her putting in a good one.
Yeah, hope you didn't mind my little test. But I had to make sure you're worth your salt.
Yeah, I get it.
How did you even know of us in the first place?
I know a lot of things. Know a lot of people. So I'm looking for people that are good at particular things that have been wronged by the Wormwoods. Your names came up. I know that you used to be an adjudicator there, Mr. Walker.
As far as anyone's concerned, I still am.
Are you? Because I heard you were ousted after what happened in Copper Springs.
I casually look over at Walker before continuing to sip my beer.
I've been given a chance to get back into the office's good graces.
Mm. And is that something you want?
Still working on it.
In my experience, all adjudicators are bastards. You a bastard?
I've been called one.
Might get called one again.
Wouldn't be anything new.
The automod thought
Yeah,
that what you
I
just
saw
said
that.
was a bad word. It says held message for reason, race, ethnicity, or religion.
I think that it's reading it for something else.
I think it's reading it for something. I definitely think it's reading it for something else.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, we
That
love
is
automated chat filters. Let's go.
Hilarious.
Let's go. Thanks, Twitch.
Oh my goodness, that was so funny. What about you, Miss Joe?
I mean, you said it, didn't you? We all got beef with the Wormwoods.
Care to share,
I'll
or
see
you
you.
won't keep it to yourself?
I find that dwelling on the past doesn't end well for me. I don't know how much you know about me, but I think if you know as much as I suspect you do, you'd understand why.
Know a bit about a bit. Don't worry, I won't say nothing if it's not something you want to relive. I'm an outlaw, I'm not an asshole. Miss Wesson.
Suffice it to say.
Oh, yes. Sorry, Calico.
No, it's all right. Suffice it to say, my life would be a lot better if the Wormwoods didn't have so much power.
They are consolidating that power. I think it's time they felt what poverty looked like, don't you?
Mm.
Miss Wesson, I hear you have a bit of a killer streak to you.
Yeah. I got a few questions for you, actually, Mr. Owlin. First of all, how in the fresh hell do you know who I am with any level of certainty? I have made sure, and my family has made sure for quite some time to keep that on the down low.
Yeah.
And I'd kindly ask you to reveal how you know all this stuff.
Well, I do know your pappy. I've been an outlaw for a long time.
You run with him?
Used to. Before
All
he
right.
got himself in a whole heap of trouble. Working for
No more questions, then.
undesirables.
Hmm.
We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah. All right, no more questions, then. That sums it up. And yeah, I got a good streak going, and I have no intention of letting Wormwood ruin it.
That's what about the Averinian in the house here?
You don't have to air out my laundry.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't
Play
know.
my-
You know what? That's my bad. I thought they knew where you was from.
I have to play my cards close to the chest. Thank you.
Well, apparently not around him, we don't.
Which, do you want to share your beef with Wormwood?
No, I got beef. I think that's what the important thing is, and it seems like you've done your homework and vetted us plenty, so I don't see any reason to delve any deeper. As long as you're sure we can trust each other, I'm good too.
Well, I suppose we should get down to brass tacks then. In 2 days' time, there's a train that is coming through, the 310 to Glyphstead. Stops here at Serenity Springs, makes a couple stops in between, but it ends at Glyphstead. Wormwood has been amassing power in Glyphstead. He's been there for a little bit. He's got a shipment coming in on that 310 to Glyphstead. I have no good authority that whatever is on that train will ensure that he takes over the Flint Ridge Mining Company. If that happens, he will have amassed so much power, he'll probably be the single most richest person in the Free Coast. If that happens, my concern is that he will initiate the Session movement and have us bend to the knee to Averine. I can't abide that.
No.
That man's taken everything from me but the Free Coast. I'll be damned if I see the Free Coast fall to his hand.
Would we know what Charlie got put away by the Wormwoods for? Like, would that have been like
Roll a
very
history check for
common
you.
information?
Roll a history check with advantage for you.
That's a nat 20.
Nat
Hey,
20.
That was two
let's
nat
go.
20s. Oh my god.
2 nat
You were
20.
due.
Oh,
You
And
were
there
due.
goes, there
Bounce up
goes
that-
all the good
those
rolls
ones.
for the rest of the campaign. It's all downhill for me.
Ooh.
Not
that's a-
good.
yeah.
Toy. Don't do
Yeah,
that.
nat 20, that is a +0, so it's just 20.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
and that 20 is a nat 20.
So,
ain't nothing
Mhm.
wrong with that.
a little over 10 years ago, a little over 10 years ago, Charlie Owlin robbed a bank. That bank was owned by the Wormwood Company.
Mm.
Now, this was not J.R. Wormwood. This was at this time it was his father, Wolfram Wormwood, who was in charge of the company. When he caught wind that the Owlin gang had robbed his bank, he decided that he was going to make Charlie Owlin's life a living hell. He ransacked his home. He killed his wife and his kid, and he put him in jail because death was not good enough for Charlie Owlin. You cross Wolfram Wormwood, and he would not end your life. He would make your life a living hell. He would make you want to die, but not kill you. And then he was locked away, and the key was thrown away. And he was sentenced to life in the Port Polker prison. So it is a bit surprising to you that he is out of prison, Walker. So that's what you know. And if you have any other questions with that nat 20, I will answer any other questions you have about the history of Charlie Owlin.
I imagine it probably didn't get disclosed publicly, but would there have been anything? Well, so like when we say locked up in Port Polker, did the adjudicators have a hand in that, or was that like Wormwood fully pulling strings and doing his own thing?
Wormwood has his own private security company. They probably worked with the adjudicators to arrest him. But it wouldn't have been just singularly an adjudicator mission. It probably would have been in conjunction with Wormwood security.
And would there be any... I'm going to say records on the adjudicator side, because there's a non-zero chance that Wormwood might have given the adjudicators different information than what... Like, was Charlie just stealing money? Or was it like, oh, this was something bigger in Wormwood? And like, something bigger that couldn't get out, and so Wormwood had to make an example of Owlin.
I don't think something like that would necessarily be in the records. I will say that it was not just money that he stole, that it was like money, precious items, like, you know, the equivalent of like a safety deposit box filled with like, you know, valuables and things probably important to Wolfram.
Yeah, but like it's not like he would have given like full details to the adjudicators.
No.
If there was like anything like
been in the
yeah, if there's
record.
anything like world shattering, the adjudicators would not have been informed of it. Is my assumption.
Exactly.
It would have been stayed internal. Okay.
Yeah, but I will say with that nat 20 that you do know that it wasn't just money that was stolen.
Can I suggest a question?
Sure.
Were the stolen goods recovered? Do we know one way or the other?
Walker, is that something you want to know?
Yeah, I guess it's like what was like the resolution of everything that happened? Because it's like the only things that I think Walker would feasibly know would come down to sort of, I imagine that when the adjudicators brought him to life, so to speak, he does just have like all the records of what the adjudicator, like adjudicator history and records just internally.
Yeah.
And so it's like, is there anything in there that it's like anything standing out? Like, oh yeah, it's like most was recovered, but like there were some like important personal items to Wolfram, or was it more like it just fully stops on like the adjudicator report side of things, where it's like worked with Wormwood
tracked down Charlie.
So in the official report, it says that all items were recovered. But you remember in your early days of like being trained at the adjudicator's office, you remember a conversation that was being had that that the head adjudicator believed that Wolfram was not being 100% forthcoming in that, and that he believed that perhaps not everything was recovered.
Okay.
Yeah, I was kind of following the thread of your last question of like, ooh, if somehow Owlin still has some of the goods and there's something in there that's either like super powerful or super personally important or whatever the case may be, like, is that something that he was just punishing him in hopes that he would get back?
Yeah. 'Cause I guess also important question. Ellen, how did you get out? How in the fresh hells are you here? Because as far as I'm concerned, you were in Fort Poker up until I walked through the door and saw you.
I was in communication with an old friend, old Doc Sorrel, and he made my good friend here. She broke me out. That's right.
I would love to meet Doc Sorrel at some point.
There wasn't like any hint of Owlin or Bell on the bounty board, right? It was just the
There's
livestock
no hint of Owlin.
stealers.
That's a very good observation. There was no hint of Owlin on the bounty board.
Because okay,
I mean, everyone in the place, as he said, didn't care that we were going to meet Owlin. So I imagine they're fine here.
Well, yeah. So
Yeah.
I think you would definitely know. Like, it seems like this bar is very friendly to Charlie.
yeah. Was
but
Owlin locked up on the adjudicator side of things,
Yep.
or so it wasn't like he escaped from?
so if he
Wormwood's-
escaped, you would see it on the bounty board. So yes, I think that you do notice. Like, wait, if he is here, why isn't there a wanted sign for Charlie Owlin?
How many people, and if this doesn't fall within that nat 20 on history, how many people in the past have escaped from the adjudicator prison?
That's a great question. I think you would know that. You worked for the adjudicators. Until such time as you stopped receiving Raven communications, to the best of your knowledge, maybe 2 in the history of the adjudicators, which goes back probably hundreds of years.
But if there's no wanted sign, it suggests that he was like out. He's either out on parole or somebody bailed him out. Maybe.
No, he did say that Bell broke him out.
My thought
broke him out.
is the adjudicators don't want to acknowledge it. Because I'm thinking
Somebody
it's either
fucked up.
someone
Could be quite the
either
scene.
someone fucked up, and the adjudicators do need to maintain this veneer of being able to control, of being able to hold law and order within the Free Coast, or someone in the adjudicator's office is scared of Wormwood, and they can't let him know that Outlet is out. Is just where my thoughts are going.
Or they were paid off.
Yes, like there's something going on
Yeah.
with the adjudicator's office that doesn't feel right, and it's just a matter of, oh god, there's so many different possibilities. But okay, I think that's all.
What did I miss? What's up,
Oh,
John? We got
I think
Lobster
that's-
Shrub in the house.
Oh my God, there's some wild shit going on.
Yes,
Yeah, I
Charlie
think-
Allen is not in jail and we don't know why.
yes, they're
Yeah, I
currently
think-
talking to legendary outlaw Charlie Owlbear Owlin, who wants them to help him rob the 310 the Glyphstead.
I think,
But it seems
that's-
like he should be in jail, but there's no
Yeah.
wanted signs. But he says he was broken out. It's very confusing.
I think that's all I've got, question-wise, in terms of that history check.
Okay.
But yeah, I agree with Calico. I'd really also like to meet Doc Sorrel because this man seems to know too much.
I couldn't help being curious and While Miss Belle Fair here was powered down, I had a look at your mechanical horse here, and the Eldrasite core is the most advanced I've ever seen. It's remarkable. Doc Sorrel must be incredibly accomplished. I'm honestly surprised you need someone like me if you got someone like that working with you.
Well, Doc Sorrel doesn't like to draw attention to himself.
Oh, fair enough.
So Doc Sorrel keeps to Doc Sorrel.
All right.
So, there's a shipment coming on the 310 to Glifstead, like I said.
And we don't know what it is.
Not exactly sure what it is, but I know whatever it is, J.R. Wormwood really wants to get his hands on it. And whatever it is, he believes that this is the key to him getting Flint Ridge to sell his company to him.
And what would you have us do?
Well, I'd have us rob him.
Yeah, I thought you were thinking that. All right.
Fair enough.
Here's what I know. Train has about 10 cars. 3 of them are cargo. The rest are commuter plus the employee car and the engine. The train makes 3 stops between Trinity Springs and Glifstead. 2 of the stops are to ferry people across the Clayton Ravine. So they stop on one side of the ravine, they pick up some commuters, they drop them off on the other side of the ravine. From Sunil's laugh, I think he got my pop culture reference.
The what ravine? What's it called?
The Clayton Ravine.
Back to the Future 3.
Back to the Future 3.
I think I only ever saw the first 2.
Three
See,
is
when I
great.
hear
I love
Clayton,
them all,
for
yeah.
some reason, my brain, even though I've seen all the Back to the Future movies many times, when I hear Clayton, all I can think about is Tarzan. Clayton!
That's fair.
The last stop is to pick up some raw eldrasite from one of their mines. What we need to do, we need a way to offload this cargo. We need a fence for the cargo. And then we'll need probably a place to lay low. Now, these trains also run really fast, so we need something fast. We might be able to talk to Doc about that.
I would love to assist Doc in the lab on that if I might.
All right. Keep your claws on. I know you're insistent on meeting him, but geez. So, you need something
I
fast.
think both Walker and Calico could probably benefit from assisting the good doctor.
That's more what I'm thinking. I'm eager to learn.
I'm
Alright.
curious what Doc Sorrel's gonna make of me. Not a lot of adjudicator awake and walking around.
Who knows? He might be able to soup you up,
Could be.
give you some fun doodads to play with.
And I think right there is where we're going to take our break. So we're going to be back in about 15 minutes, everybody. I hope you're enjoying this session of The Good, the Bad, and the Arcane. This is a very heavy RP episode. So I hope you're enjoying getting all the lore, all the delicious lore drops. But we will be back in a little bit here. So we're going to go to break. Thank you very much for watching. We'll be back in a few.
The curse worsens. The world suffers. we're running out of time, and you put our fates, the fate of the world, in the hands of these amateurs. We've sent so many to die in those jungles. What's for more?
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
The Free Coast. How I've missed you. Ain't no flags flying here. Here we got folks that live by their own code. Gall, grit, gunpowder, and lead. Years ago, I was thrown in jail by the Wormwood Company. They took everything from me. So, I'm gonna take everything from them. But I need a new gang. Reckon it'll take all sorts. The good, the bad, and the arcane. Once upon a time, for unremarkable children, found a tree hollow in London town. They emerged in a world of magic and wonder, and embarked on an epic adventure to save the Ember of Discory.
The curse worsens. The world suffers. We're running out of time, and you put our fates, the fate of the world, in the hands of these amateurs. We've sent so many to die in those jungles. What's for more?
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
The Free Coast. How I've missed you. Ain't no flags flying here. Here we got folks to live by their own code. Gall, grit, gunpowder, and bread. Years ago, I was thrown in jail by the Wormwood Company. They took everything from me. So, I'm gonna take everything from them. But I need a new gang. Reckon it'll take all sorts. The good, the bad, and the arcane. Once upon a time. for unremarkable children. Found a tree hollow in London town. They emerged in a world of magic and wonder, and embarked on an epic adventure to save the Ember of Discory.
The curse worsens. The world suffers. We're running out of time, and you put our fates, the fate of the world, in the hands of these amateurs. We've sent so many to die in those jungles. What's for more?
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
And we're back.
Oh.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us as we're playing the Good, the Bad, and
Charlie's
the
got a
Arcane.
little hat.
Look at Charlie's hat.
I do think
Oh.
we need to stress it's not a little hat. It's just not
No.
headset sized. It is
Yes.
a normal hat.
It is a normal hat.
But it looks like a little hat when it's on top of the headset.
Yeah.
It's real cute.
I tried making it work. It did not work.
I liked it. So, when last we left off, y'all were in the middle of a conversation with Charlie Owlin, learning all about this train job, the 310 to Glyphstead, robbing it.
Here's a great movie.
And we're back in. So, do you have any more questions for Charlie?
I think Cass is going to refrain from questions right now.
Okay.
So the train's going from Serenity Springs to Glyfstead,
That's
and
correct.
it's making stops on either side of the ravine.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any other stops along the way?
1 second.
You said there were a few, but I
Yes.
just want to get a sense of, because I'm wondering if, I mean, it depends on what the loot. The problem with not knowing what the loot is like, speaking as a scientist, I'm saying this out loud. Speaking as a scientist, the problem with not knowing what the load is that it makes it very difficult for us to plan how to transport the loot. Because, for example, if it's just a load of eldricite and other like building materials that are quite strong, we could dump it in the ravine, come get it later. But if it's delicate equipment, or for example, like some of my inventions, like a bomb that if we throw it, it's gonna explode, then that'll cause us some further problems. So I'm just wondering, do you have any idea about like what kind of equipment it might be, what like how much it might weigh, anything like that, any kind of information about what we're transporting?
I wish I had more information. All I know is that I was told that he has a very important shipment coming in. I know that there's some raw eldricite involved. I know that they'd be picking that
All
up on the
right.
way, so we can always scoop that up too, fence that. But as to what the contents are of this important cargo, I'm not sure.
All right. Well, we're just gonna have to wing it, I suppose.
Hey, Walker and I didn't really get a chance to look that much around town, but I think you guys spent a little more time than we did.
Yeah.
Any chance you see any place that sells any kind of magical goods?
I mean, the forge, I think, probably has some certainly
no.
some.
I'm going to put this up
magical
on the
equipment.
screen for everybody to see, and I'm also
I
going to
don't-
send it to y'all in Twitch or
thank you.
in Discord. But this is the map that Charlie has put together.
Lovely.
Gotcha.
So I haven't had a chance to go to the general store yet. I was going to look at them as well, but I know the owner of the forge is quite a powerful woman, both personally and politically. So I think she's a good person to have on our side.
There's also a
as
dangerous
best we
person to have
can.
on your side if you're talking about Irondale.
Oh,
Oh
what do
yeah.
you know?
I mean, I know that she's high up, if not the highest of up in the Stygian Syndicate.
Really? And Joe, you were just up and talking to her earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Get anything interesting? Any information? Any doodads? You went to the forge, right?
She seemed willing to barter. She said if I could bring her some eldricite, I might be able to get me some good quality armor, keep me from blowing myself up.
Could be a good fence.
Do I have to make a deception check?
Well, that's true what you said, right?
Yeah, it's like
It
nothing.
is
Oh,
true,
but you
but
left
I-
out the coin.
it's-
But I
it's
left out the
loosely
coin.
true.
I left out the token.
Yeah, make a deception
Five
check.
omission.
Because you hit it in basically the truth, I'll give you advantage on that. So
Thank
give me
you.
deception
Thank
versus
you.
insight from Cass.
Nice. Insight, I got a +3 too. Oh. Yeah, no, I'm sitting on a 5.
Oh, okay.
Bad ooh. Okay.
I know, it's a
Big
bad
five.
ooh.
It was not the good ooh, it was the bad ooh.
I was hoping
I
for
thought
the
I
same
was in
roll, just
trouble,
with a
but
0
I-
behind.
I thought I was in trouble, but I got an 11.
Okay. So
No,
yeah,
you're
so
good.
I think you successfully hid that you have.
Take
that
a luck
coin.
point.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Take a luck point.
Yeah, she seems very interesting. She certainly her power is not hard to see. I didn't know that she was a mob high up in the mob, but Stygian Syndicate, excuse me. I don't mean to talk that way, but I could definitely tell that she was a formidable individual.
My for some reason my Discord is not working, but as soon as it works, I'll
Oh,
get y'all
fine.
that
Okay,
map.
yeah.
That's all right.
Or I could just send it to one of y'all, and y'all can post it in the thing. I'll
Yeah.
send it to Sadie. I'll
That's
send it to you in
also true.
Messenger.
Okie dokie.
I closed everything beforehand, and I had to reopen shit, and it's being stupid.
No
Everything.
worries.
Technical difficulties,
It's
my
all
beloved.
good.
Yeah.
It's all good. Oh.
Here's the map for you to. If you could post that in there, that'd be great.
So,
Oh.
back to the topic at hand.
Mm.
And maybe this is something that you can work out with Doc Sorrel as well. I'm thinking it might be good to have a spell scroll of Enlarge Reduce with us, as well as a bag of holding. If we want to quickly offload whatever cargo may or may not be on there.
Not a bad idea.
Well, if it's any larger than that, I mean, we could always use the wagon too. The question is, where do we unload it?
That all comes down to what exactly it is.
Right. So we need to get the information about what the hell is on that thing.
And do you know if anybody we could probe for that kind of information?
No, we got 2 days to figure it out. I mean, there's there's people in town we can try and glean more information from.
All right.
Yep. You got to do some homework.
All right. Glad we're not just running gun blazing without any knowledge of that. I was really worried to start out
For
with.
sure. For sure.
All right. Let's do some research.
All right.
Before we do, I want to just ask Charlie. Hey, Charlie, does Cooper know you're in town?
Oh, sorry, you talking to me?
Yeah.
You said Charlie. I thought you were talking to Charlie.
Oh, no.
You're talking to me. Yeah.
Charlie the real person or Charlie the character?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's to Owlin.
No, none of the adjudicators know that I've escaped from prison at this point in time.
That's quite a feat.
Oh.
You gonna let us
Oh,
in
The
on
best
that
way to
trick?
shit.
keep a low profile is to make them think that everything is the status quo. So, Bill brought in another awakened duplicate.
That's what
of
I
me.
thought. That's incredibly fucking cool.
Like
Feel
I
bad
said,
for that
I pulled in a
awakened.
big favor from Doc Sorrel.
That's really fucking cool.
Interesting.
Just how many awakened does this Doc Sorrel even have?
I feel bad for that one. That one's in prison
Apparently
for no
he's just-
reason.
Building
Yeah.
them. Well, that one was built to go to prison for him, I suppose. Wow.
That'd be a
All
weird
right.
day for Walker, though. Like in the last 48 hours, he went from being the only one of like him that he ever knew to there's a whole ass.
Like, all of a sudden,
community
there's just this guy in the middle of the free coast just churning out purpose-built.
Yeah, what are the
Like-
fucking resources this Dr. Sorrel has? I'm very curious.
I need to know. I need to meet this guy.
Doc Sorrel is to awakened as Ravi Shankar is to daughters. Heyo.
So I measured out the length of the trip, and it takes that train about 100 miles to get from Serenity Springs to Glifstead. Given the speed of travel of the train, that gives us about 3 hours.
Right.
Right. Not as much time as I would like, but we can
I'm
get
sorry,
something done.
you started that sentence, and I fully was expecting a math problem.
All right, and there's the second train that's coming in.
Yeah. At what point will they meet?
Another train's coming
At
in
what
from
point are we all
Bedford
completely dead?
at 40 miles per hour.
Oh my gosh.
So we could either try and unload at the ravine, but then we would miss out on getting some of that eldricite. We could try and manufacture an extra stop if we want to try and mess up their train.
What do we know about Celestial
I
Waterfall?
could try that.
Would like the waterfall also be like a potential drop point we could use, or is it just like a notable geographical feature off in the distance.
Well, let me think. I suppose we could maybe flood the tracks if we could redirect the water.
Okay, so the waterfall's like
Could flood
right
the
nearby.
tracks.
It's like right along the route. Okay.
Yeah.
Rotwood Memory Gardens, is that looks like a cemetery?
Yes. So cemeteries in Galdoria and the Free Coast are actually called memory gardens. And they're places where people go to remember their loved ones and whatnot. So that's more of just a geographical feature.
Ravine. What is that?
Well, I feel like we can't really make a plan about what our play is gonna be until
Yeah,
we
we're gonna
even
have
an
to try and
idea
find out.
of
what
what's
we're
gonna be on the
getting.
train.
Yeah, because then we can.
So
then we
you
can
have
come
2
up with a
days to
more-
plan, right? 2 days of game
Yeah.
time to plan.
Yep.
So
Alright.
in that time, you can complete a few different things. So you've already uncovered a few of the things that you could potentially do. I know that going to see Doc Sorrel is on the list.
Yep.
And Kitty, you discovered a potential fence in Irondale. And what else? Oh, and y'all saw the thing on the job board about the kidnapped horses from the ranch.
Mm.
So
That's what I was thinking about,
So those are
to be honest.
the things that you've uncovered thus far.
Steal the horses from the thieves that stole them.
Not a terrible idea, as ideas go.
They did have riding cats, so I would get one too. That's nice.
Yeah,
I
very
can't ride a
accommodating.
horse, y'all. My legs are too short. I fall right off. I've tried, believe me.
Oh, she's tried.
I've really tried. I really wanted to because I love how big they are. It makes me feel like a goddamn superhero, but I can't stay on.
So
super
wait, we already have a wagon, right?
So yes, the awakened horse is hitched to a wagon.
Right on.
So out of those things that you've uncovered thus far, I mean, you can also hang out at the in the saloon and see if you can find anything there as well. That's a potential thing that you could do. Those are always good places for rumor and gossip. So it's evening right now. If you wanted to hang out in the last call tonight and then decide where everybody's going in the morning.
I think that's a thing that we should do. We
Yeah.
should just get together, plan out
Yeah.
what everyone's homework is, and then go from there.
Did I miss during Charlie's explanation or Owlin's explanation? Did he mention how the hell he even knew about this train shipment, or did he just drop that in just to be like,
Oh, he
"Here's a
just
train
dropped
shipment, there's stuff on it, and we need to do something with it."
He said that he said that he has sources that let him know that there is some sort of major shipment going down on this 3 Glyphstead that's arriving in 2 days in Trinity Springs, and that shipment is something that could turn the tide in terms of like him acquiring the Flint Ridge mining operation, which would mean that he would be by far the largest manufacturer of Eldrasite in the Free Coast, making him the most powerful person in the Free Coast.
Yeah.
All right. So we got to figure out what we're trying to steal.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta. I think once we figure out what we're trying to steal, I think that'll help determine a lot of the rest of the plan.
Yeah.
'Cause once we know what we're dealing with, what kind of size, what kind of weight, what kind of volatility we're dealing with, it'll
The
make it a
train.
lot easier.
Are we still talking with Owlin right now, or are we?
Yeah, he's still
I
here.
think. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Charlie, let me ask you, how much presence does the Wormwood Company have here?
Wormwood Company has a pretty decent presence everywhere.
Yep. So where would I go to find such presence?
Wait, what?
Well, I think they're hiring right now for the rail line. You could maybe inquire there. I know they've been taking interviews.
Okay.
They'll probably be down at the station.
What you think, Evander?
I mean, if anyone would know what's on the site, it's the Wormwood Company, right?
Yeah, but I'm not itching to get too close to anybody working for them personally.
I mean,
What's
I
everybody's
can't be-
passive perception?
17.
21.
12. 21, Jesus Christ.
Right?
14.
Like, what the hell?
Okay. The 17 and the 21, y'all notice that somebody is listening in at the door. I think you notice like a little shift of shadow of feet at the door.
I'd like to like get up under the ruse of getting ready to fill everyone's drinks and just casually make my way over there.
Okay. Vander, do you clock that Cass is doing that?
Yeah. While she does that, I'm gonna try to get up and go basically opposite around. So whatever is happening, like we can. Well, wait. They're by the door of the back room, right?
Yeah, the door that you came in through.
Mm.
I'll like casually just follow right behind Cass.
Cass, what do you do once you get to the door?
I walk through it. Casually glancing around, not looking for anything specific. I'm trying to catch someone out moving away from the area or just nearby.
Okay, so when you open the door, you're ow, and you look down and you see that spying through the keyhole was that young, fresh-faced kid that you saw. He's an adult, but like a very young adult. You know, like probably like 18, 19 years old.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna grab him by the fucking collar and drag his ass inside.
Jeez, miss.
I'm just gonna sit him down in my chair and say, "We got a guest, friends."
Hi.
Hi there.
What's your name, son?
Gadsby?
Gadsby.
Yeah.
That's your only name? Nothing else?
I mean, people just call me Gadsby. I don't have a last name.
I'm gonna look over to Owlin. I'm like, you know this kid?
He's been hanging around in the saloon the last couple of days.
Can he keep his trap shut?
I don't know. Can you, kid? Oh, yeah. In fact, I have been searching the free coast to become a legendary outlaw like you, sir, Mr.
No.
Owlin, sir.
No.
I'm
Vander just already saying no,
No.
cutting him off.
I'm really good
No.
I'm really good with a gun.
No.
I'm gonna refill those drinks now.
No.
As you go to refill the drinks, roll me a dexterity check.
Just flat decks? Okay. 14.
14. As you go, like, faster than you could possibly imagine, you're very surprised at this. The kid, like, whips out a gun that he's smuggled in and shoots the glass, and then shoots, like, a row of glasses, like really fans the hammer. Sorry, I just wanted to show you how, like, quickly puts it back in. I just wanted to show you how.
Can I confiscate the gun?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
I think like no before
like,
he even
take
gets a
it out of his
chance to like
hands.
try to put it back in, like because Cass is already up. I think like Van's gonna be the one that like, just snatches it out of his hand.
He rolled
Alright, yeah.
he rolled a 26, by the way, to do that.
Good luck.
Look, I know I'm young. I know I'm young,
No.
but I can do this. Like I want to do this. You all have beef with Wormwood. I have my own beef with Wormwood, and like I know that I'm not like established yet, but like I think I could be of help. Respectfully.
I gotta ask.
respectfully.
What's your beef with Wormwood?
I mean, I'd rather not say.
Oh, well, sharing is caring, haven't you heard?
We got
Just
asked
blew
to
out
do
my
this
eardrums,
job.
you have a right to tell me.
We got asked to do this job. So discretion is a given for us. You're asking to do this job. So I'm asking you, what kind of skin you got in this game?
Roll me either a persuasion or an intimidation with advantage.
Okay. That's a nat 20.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Are you? Is this a persuasion or an intimidation?
I think it's a persuasion. I don't think I'm trying to scare this kid any more than he's already getting scared. There's plenty of people trying to scare this kid without me
Okay.
adding to it. I'm just like, hey, if you're asking us to trust you, you need to fucking give us something.
Yeah. Well, I told you that I don't have a last name. And I don't know what my last name is because my parents were killed while I was in utero, I guess is the term, and no one really knew who they were, but I was told that they were killed by the Wormwoods, and so I've been practicing with a pistol my whole life to try and get my revenge. Man.
Can I insight check?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I'd like to as well, if I may.
It's an 18.
18. He looks
16.
He looks very sincere. And he looks kind of sad, almost like dissociating when forced to talk about it. I've had a hard life, and I figure maybe if I could help take him down a peg, maybe he won't do this to other people. So I thought that maybe, I don't know.
Look, kid. I get that you mean well. But something you need to know is the fact that most of us don't choose this kind of life. We don't choose to become outlaws. Most of us become outlaws because we're sloppy. Others don't really have much choice.
Do we know if Charlie chose to be an outlaw or not?
It's a good question.
I don't think we do.
I don't think we're gonna find that out night one.
Yeah. I would just
Yeah, just take a brother
I
out
would
to dinner
say I know your life's hard. I know the Wormwoods did you wrong. But you still have a life. I don't. That was taken from me.
I mean, I'm
So I
homeless,
gotta do
sleep
shit
on
like
the streets.
this.
I really don't have much of a life to speak of, ma'am.
Yeah, but you're not being chased, you're not being run down, you're not having bullets flying at you. I get you're good with a pistol, but that don't, that's something, but it's not everything.
Well,
you
I'm
think
going
the
after
job
him
is
either
like-
way, so I could, do it with y'all or I'll do it on my own. But either way, you're not talking me out of this life. I decided
Fucking teenagers.
long time ago what I was gonna do. Sorry to interrupt your meeting. Picks up his hat. Says, could I have my gun back, please?
No.
Can
I'm
I get
keeping
a read on what Owlin thinks of all this?
Alan's just sitting back and just watching all of you see how you what you're gonna do.
I think I really feel for this kid. And while I don't approve of him joining us, if I can keep one less body off my conscience, I think I have to. So I will take responsibility for the kid.
You're saying this out loud? Listen,
If
I
he
get-
fucks up, we'll leave him.
that's not my concern. Because here's the thing, we're here for a job.
I know.
What this kid wants isn't done in one job. So even if we
No.
keep him along and we keep him safe, you can't protect him his whole life.
I know that, but I can make sure that he learns what this life is without dying for it. Whether or not he wants to keep going with it after that is his choice.
Also, I'm not a kid. I'm 19.
Oh, can it?
Okay, kid.
Okay, sorry. Just-
All right, fine. I give him his pistol back, and I think Cass just gets up, exasperatedly, and kind of takes a walk.
I'm sorry if I upset her. I upset all of you. I just thought I could be of help.
I know, kid. Look. It's not that we don't understand. We do. But when you live in the Free Coast the way that we do for as long as we have, you learn that you can't really trust most people. So I need you to make sure to prove to us that we can trust you.
Yes, ma'am. Well, looks like Owlin 6 is gonna be Owlin 7 now. All right.
Who's the seventh?
Kid.
Me. And
Oh, right. Yes, of course. Right. Yes.
y'all four, Belle,
Mhm.
me, now the kid.
On a probationary basis.
On a probationary basis. Now, you're gonna be an outlaw, kid. You need a outlaw name. How about Kid Gatsby? I like it.
Don't encourage him.
Kid
whole
Gatsby,
reason we're
sir.
do-
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Thank you, Mr. Allen, sir. I won't let you down. I promise.
Yeah, we're still on the map, just FYI. On the screen.
Yeah, I figured that was intentional.
Oh, oops. No, I didn't realize it was still on the map.
Yeah, I thought that
Hi,
was
friends.
on purpose.
No, I was
I
showing the
see
map,
that.
and then we got to the thing.
No, you're good.
Faces.
Thanks for the heads up, Miles.
Thank you, Miles.
Thank you, Miles. Yeah, I'm not happy. I'm not happy that this kid showed up, but at the same time, I'm like, I cannot. There's too many innocent, like inside thought, not outside thought. I'm responsible for too many fucking dead innocent people already. I can't let this kid fucking die if there's anything I can do about it.
Mm-hmm.
Lore hint.
Well, why don't we call it a night? Why don't y'all get a drink? Enjoy the last call. We'll start in the morning on figuring out next steps. We got 2 days to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Good night.
Night. Charlie doesn't head to the bar. He actually goes upstairs to turn in for the night.
Good for him.
But Belle goes out. She sits at one of the gambling tables and is playing a game of something or another.
I take it we're all gonna stay here for the night.
So yeah, so you have complimentary rooms, courtesy of Charlie and Belle, here at the last call.
Mm-hmm.
Most generous of him.
Mm-hmm. It seems like since y'all came back out, that things are in full swing. When the kid comes out, you see Mr. Gamwidge standing there, with his hand out, and the kid's gives him the pistol. He tosses it to the ogre. Sorry, I missed that one, boss.
I get the feeling this guy's not very good at his job.
I was thinking it.
Yeah, we opened with him failing, and now we've gone
Yeah.
back to
I-
him failing.
I'm learning. I'm sorry. Truth be
Oh,
told, I want to be an author. I was working on an idea or two. Sorry.
I mean, I support the arts, but like, when you're on the job, be on the job, especially when the job is potentially dangerous.
Potentially dangerous. We walked up and some guy got the twin barrel straight in the jugular. Yeah, it's dangerous.
Yeah, that's why I said potentially.
Oh, okay, all right. Thanks.
But it seems like things are kind of in full swing at the last call right now. People are drinking. There's some people dancing. There's some, quite a few companions walking about. Talking to people. There's a couple tables of gambling happening. The specific games that you see being played right now, you see a couple 3 Dragon Ante tables, a Life and Death table, and we'll say that that's it right now happening here. And various people around. So yeah, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna go get drunk.
All right, so you head up to the bar. Phil, Silas back behind there. Rough day, miss.
Yeah. I give you these 2 fingers on the table. You hit me, I'll cover you.
Absolutely.
Got it?
Absolutely.
Cool.
We'll keep you a tab open. What would you like? Yes, but what drink, ma'am?
I just like wave him off. I'm like clearly done with all of this shit.
All right, whiskey it is. Pours you whiskey, puts it down. I think as you're drinking, the kid gingerly sits next to you. Sorry, miss.
It's all right, kid.
I saw the rifle when you came in. Are you a sharpshooter?
Yep.
That's really cool. I've always wanted to learn how to shoot a rifle. I'm good at up close stuff, but I don't know. Maybe you could show me sometime.
All right. Lesson 1, kid. Never throw a loaded gun. So when you tossed it to our friend over there, that could have gone off in his hand and blown off his face. That's lesson 1. Lesson 2 comes tomorrow when I'm hungover enough not to give a shit.
Yes, ma'am. You're awfully intimidating. Okay. Well, I'll let you get to your drink.
Mighty kind of you. Go hang out with Joe.
Yes.
He
Yeah.
seems to like you.
Absolutely. And goes runs over to Joe. The bartender comes back over. Ready for another? Yeah, thought so. You okay? The bartender's
What do you think?
Cleaning a glass. Oh, want to talk about it?
I'm going to get a kid killed. And that's the one thing I told myself I wouldn't do.
I think the kid's going to get himself killed if he doesn't have people like you. Maybe he can learn something.
Yeah, learn not to throw a loaded gun.
Yeah. Yeah. Free coast. What are you going to do, huh?
Look, I never was a kid, right? So to watch someone who still is, but is so sure he's not, throw himself at the meat grinder, it's not the most fun in the world.
Yeah. I lost 2 kids myself to the free coast, so I get that.
Yeah? Well, here's to them. I take another shot.
Pours himself one, takes a shot with you. Let's move to somebody else. What are other people doing?
wanted to live in that scene forever. That was so good.
Aw.
Like, oh, Cass. I think I also went to the bar, but I'm giving Cass some space because I know she's having a bad day and I didn't help. So I'll probably let her, give her some space and maybe try to talk to her tomorrow and just say like, hey, I didn't mean to like undermine you. Just like, you know, basically like just clear the air to be like, hey, I had to do what I thought I had to do. And I'm sorry that it was the opposite of what you wanted, but I'm waiting until tomorrow to do that. Right now, I'm just nursing my whiskey at the bar. And if the kid wants to hang around, he can, but I probably got my bandana out again. I'm probably like fucking with some stuff in my bag. I've got like gears and, you know, all kinds of
Honestly, if you're looking over at Cash, she might like
springs.
raise a glass to you in a like, no, we're cool kind of way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you get the feeling if you didn't do it, she might have. And part of the reasons why she's so pissed is because she was on that track too, and she doesn't want to admit that.
Yeah, I get that. Well, I'm still gonna talk to her tomorrow, but that's nice. I'm glad that she's like, hey.
Well, she's also drunk right now, so there's that.
Hey, listen, alcohol can sometimes be helpful. Usually it hurts, but sometimes it helps.
Yeah, can't wait till tomorrow.
Gatsby does
yeah, I've got
what
like
was told.
springs and gears and shit out on the thing, and I'm just like,
Gatsby does what
taking
he
shit
was told
apart.
and like goes over to you and is watching you do that. Okay, so okay, hear me out. I actually have a job interview tomorrow for the rail line. Like if I could get a job, like on the 310, like maybe I could be like a porter or something, and then like I could get you in like it like one of the stops or something.
I think a brand new employee is exactly the kind of thing that we don't need to be putting all our eggs in as far as baskets go.
Okay, but I just, like I could be like a man on the inside,
No, I appreciate your enthusiasm. I do. And I appreciate your inventiveness. It's a very smart idea. I like where your head is at.
Yeah.
However, I don't think that's going to be the move. Because if somebody they just hired is doing something suspicious, they're going to immediately, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but.
So.
And looks around. What if I wasn't suspicious?
Kid, I say this with love. You're new to this life, and those of us who know can tell.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
You're an excellent shot, though. You are an excellent shot. I don't want to underestimate that. You are superb with a gun, and we will certainly make good use of that.
Oh, thank you,
and
man.
You know, once Cass has gotten over it, I'm sure you two will have lots of good conversations because she's also an excellent shot. So.
Yeah, she's very scary.
She can't be, yeah. Honestly, I don't know her too well myself, but...
She said she might take me shooting tomorrow, though. That could be cool.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I bet I could learn a thing or two from her, too.
Yeah, I think she's probably, like, the best shot of you guys, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
Vander, with your high passive perception, you do hear that.
That was literally my face. That's literally Vander's face when you hear
No,
that.
there was acting there. I saw it.
Well, it's like her whole thing. The rest of it, we all got a specialty, and her thing is sharpshooting.
Walker, what are you doing in the bar?
I was actually thinking I might try to track down Cooper.
Okay. Roll me investigation. So you're gonna leave the saloon?
Yeah, I think I'll like lean over to Cass on the way out and let her know what I'm planning, but
okay.
That
You want me to come with?
No, it should be fine. That is, you said investigation?
Yeah.
That's a 14.
14. You step outside. You kind of like do a scan of the area. You see that like the lights are off at the adjudicators. office, but you see that there's an adjoining like small little like homestead, like little cabin, and there's a light on in there. You think that the educator is probably in like the attached home right now.
Okay, yeah, I'll Walker will head over.
Okay. You knocking on the door. You just kind of
Yeah, and I'm just gonna like walk up and like knock on the
Okay.
door and wait.
Answers the door. A little bit of a dad bod guy, tabaxi, long-haired tabaxi, opens the door. Kind of has like a bit of a grumpy cat face,
Mm-hmm.
you know. Answers the door. Hi, how can I help you? Oh,
You
wait, are you Walker?
Cooper?
Hey, what are you? Come in. Oh my God.
Yeah, Walker will step in.
How the hell are you?
Things could be better. I don't know if you heard about what
Yeah.
happened at Copper Banks.
Yeah. Surprised to see you here. I thought you still wearing your badge.
Yeah, the adjudicators have given me something to take care of, and I get to keep the badge while doing it, at least for now. So.
Oh. Oh. What can I do for you?
I just figured I'd stop in and see how you're doing.
Oh, doing all right. You know.
See if there's anything I should be aware of around here while I'm here for the next couple of days.
Not that I know. We got a train coming in the next couple of days. That's about it. Is there something I should know?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Oh,
You'd
okay.
know more than I would.
Yeah. Yeah. No, not much. Roll me a insight check.
Oh, hell yeah, that's a +4. That is a 14?
14.
Nope, 13. I can
13.
read.
Okay, 13. Seems mostly on the up and up. You get a sense that maybe there's a little something he might be holding back.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you know anything about a Doc Sorrel?
Oh, Doc, yeah. Doc's up at the ranch up there with see the smoke coming out the stack?
Mhm.
Yeah, he's up
Yeah.
there always doing something up there. I know he's been working on something lately. All sorts of weird experiments. We hear lots of weird explosions up there and whatnot.
Anything? How long has he been around? Has he been
Oh.
been in Serenity Springs for a while, or?
Doc's been here about 2 years, maybe.
Okay. I mean, I'm assuming, like you know about you seen another Awakened walking around the town?
An Awakened walking around town. I think maybe a couple times I've seen an Awakened. That's one of Doc's inventions. One of your kin, huh?
As far as I'm aware, it's the first time I'd met another Awakened, so caught me a little bit off guard.
Hmm.
Figured I might pay the Doc a visit. See, it's been a while since I've gotten any maintenance done. Figured he might be able to help me with that.
Yeah. I mean, that'd probably be a good idea. I mean, hell, Doc can fix anything.
Anything about him I should know? Any eccentricities?
I mean, where to start? I mean, he's a little crazy, but he's pretty brilliant. But yeah, it's kind of all over the place. You know, it's like talking to a storm. You know, he's everywhere at once.
Well, keep that in mind. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever need help with anything while I'm in town, feel free to holler.
Absolutely. Give me a perception check. I just want to see if you what you notice about his place.
And that is a 13 again.
13. I think you notice that in his place he has some like pamphlets on the Averinian Session movement.
Okay. Then it's just that question about with the King's no posters in his office. Cool. Well, I won't keep you any longer than I need to.
Absolutely. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, it's nice to check in.
Yeah, wish we could. I wish you drink. I would offer you a drink, but I know you don't. You know.
Well,
that.
depending on what Doc tells me, I did see his awake and taking a drink, so that might change in the future. We'll never know.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna have him roll a thing. As you're about to leave, he says, Walker, sure there's not anything else I should know? As long as you're in town?
No, nothing I'm aware of.
Okay. It's good to see you, Walker.
Have a good night, Cooper. Can I do an insight on that, or
Yes, do an insight check.
because like he was since he was like kind of probing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a 1.
Seems on the up and up to you.
Yep, for sure. Everything seems
We're
all
doing
good.
great.
Yeah,
Honest Cooper or trustworthy Cooper.
yeah. So
Seems
trustworthy.
legit.
So trustworthy. Yeah. So yeah. I guess Walker will go back to the bar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody else got anything to do tonight before we move to the morning?
Yeah.
Yes, Vander.
I'm gonna go over to Cass before she takes a little too many drinks. Cass, you want to take a quick walk with me?
Yeah, sure. And just by the way, you would have seen this. She drinks, like, not like crazy, but she does drink, and she can hold her alcohol very, very well. So you get the idea that she's been doing that a while. But yeah, go for it.
Okay, you guys head
All right.
outside, kind of walking down the main thoroughfare. Stars are out.
So earlier, while we were in town, we headed over by the adjudicators, and I noticed a journal on his desk, and I think it might be a good idea to take a look at that journal.
Ooh. You talk it through with Clanker over there? I'm just gonna nod back to the direction Walker went off.
Well, I mean, when I was there with him, he wasn't exactly comfortable with the idea of, taking a peek inside.
Well, yeah, that lines up. How about we have a look? And I'm
Yep.
just gonna wink.
Vander just fixes his hat, just lets it sit a little lower.
All right. Then I guess we head over to the adjudicator's office.
As you head to the adjudicator's office, as you get close, you see inside the adjoining cabin, you see walkers in there talking to Cooper. So this is happening concurrently with that. So I want you. What's your passive perception there, Walker?
I'm muted. It's only a 12.
12. Okay, so I need you two to give me some stealth checks. Difficulty is 12.
Difficulty is 12.
Yes, the
DC is 12.
I'm sitting at an 18.
18.
It's a 19.
19.
How dare you be slightly more self-hated than me? I take personal offense to that.
You both are
Hey,
able
listen,
to-
you were called the best shot today, so I don't want to hear complaining.
Anything Cass can do, Vander does better.
So you're both
Oh
able to
my god, it is big Anioki Buffalo Bill energy.
is,
That's
very much
totally
so.
what it is.
Very much
oh
so.
my god.
You
Forget Gimli and Legolas.
So you both sneak through, no problem. You get to the door. Next up would be to pick the lock.
All right. Stand aside. I got this. I'm maybe a little tipsy, but I'm still good.
So you are tipsy, so I'm gonna say you're gonna roll this with disadvantage as you try to pick the lock.
All right. Sleight of hand, yeah?
Sleight of hand, yes.
Cool.
Van pulls out his thieves' tools just in case.
Okay, sir. I'm going to use 2 luck points to turn that into a 19. Just
19.
to guarantee this.
So
I'm petty.
you're like, I got this. You're a little wobbly, and then as soon as you put your lockpick set in there, like your hands suddenly get like surgeon like straight, and you like it was nothing.
Hell yeah. I would like to
Puts it
bow and gesture that you can enter. Just like get out of your way.
He puts up his hand, puts these tools away, and just.
I love these two outlaws. I love the energy of like the two of you together. It's hilarious.
Yeah,
So,
and I think for the first time you hear Cass genuinely like snicker.
So like he like gingerly enters his Cooper's office.
Yeah, it's empty now that the drunkard that was in the tank earlier has been released. So there's no one in here at the moment.
All right.
And
Cool.
the journal is still sitting on the desk.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. So like, we flip through the journal.
Yeah.
You find anything interesting?
Did you look through it? You see, various reports of things and whatnot. Nothing like super important as far as you can see. You see that he does have circled that in 2 days that the 310 to Glyphstead is coming. You see, make sure that there's extra security at the station. Sensitive things coming through. What else do you see? Okay, yeah, you see, I think you would also see, it says, 3 large crates, marked, sensitive, make sure to have 2 deputy adjudicators added for extra security for that particular shipment, for all caps, like for Mr. Wormwood.
All right.
Okay.
Well, that is interesting. If I am reading that right.
Yeah. I'm reading it too. You said that what adjudicators do is that they make a note and then they like tear out a page and then send it, and they have a duplicate of that note.
Yeah, for their for any like official reports, they make 2 copies, one for them, one for to send by Raven to Port Pulchra.
Are the adjudicators just writing in what like essentially are glorified lab notebooks? They just tear out the carbon paper and just send it on its way.
Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I didn't even think about that.
Is there any page that's like torn out that doesn't have a thing on the other side of it?
So this page hasn't been torn out. This has not been Raven's to Port Pulchra. This particular note has not been. Besides that, I think if you went back through the journal, you would see that like any notes, particularly about any like Wormwood related business, usually does not get a Raven sent.
Okay. So he knows what's in that cargo.
He knows the size of the cargo. He knows that there's 3 crates that need to get delivered to Wormwood.
Yeah.
That is very good information. And the extra adjudicators on board for Mr. Wormwood is also good to know.
Yeah.
Yep. I want to see if I want to take a look through his desk and see if there's any other correspondence that they've had with Wormwood.
And while he's doing that, can I take watch by the door to make sure no one's coming?
Absolutely.
Actually, you want to flip those jobs?
All right, you got it, boss.
Okay, so roll me an investigation check.
Let's look through some shit. Investigation, that is +1. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay. You,
Good
I
idea,
think, would
Sanu.
find in his desk, you would find You would find some letters, I think, between him and like not Wormwood himself, but like someone high up in Wormwood's like business. We'll say it just has the initial R on it, and they're going back and forth about like things that Wormwood needs. It looks like he's been aware of this like incoming shipment for the last few weeks and been in communication with somebody in Wormwood's employ. You also see evidence that in each one of these communications that money has been sent to Cooper.
All right, I do the magical D&D player thing of I tell Vander what I know.
Yes. Ta-da!
Ta-da!
While this is happening, Vander, you see that Walker is finishing up his conversation with Cooper.
All right, it's looking like our time's running out. You think you're good enough with that lockpick set that you can lock the door from the outside?
Oh yeah, no problem.
All right, let's see you go.
All right.
We're running out of time, but let's make it a competition.
Yeah. I love it.
I mean, the sense of danger just compels you to work faster.
Right?
You're still drunk, so I'm still going to say it's with disadvantage.
All right, +6. Don't fail me now. Okay, not a bad start. That's worse. We're sitting at a 13.
Can
The
I?
DC was 12, so you are just yeah.
Let's go.
DC was 12.
Yeah. That's
The
like my
DC
my
was 12.
that's like my default difficulty for like a low a fairly easy roll is a 12.
There's also a crazy fucking thing that happened in our home game because someone could not roll a 12.
yeah, someone couldn't get above a 12 so many times that I ripped her soul from her body.
She lost her soul and we had to go
Nope.
get it
Yeah,
from
and it
a
turned into
bar
a whole
at the end of
side
the dice
quest.
have decided.
We had
that
to
you
go
are
to
Yeah.
a bar at the edge of the universe to get her
Oh
soul
my
back.
God.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, that sounds entertaining as hell.
It
Go
was
watch
actually
that
quite
one.
It
I've already
was.
seen
It was. It was. It was a great
It
arc.
was.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, y'all are able to get out of there and get away without Walker seeing it back to the bar.
Mhm.
Anything else anyone is doing this evening?
I think at various points over the evening, I sort of like talk to each of my comrades and I sort of like I say something inane. I'm like, have you noticed that here at this bar they don't have that many kinds of whiskey? And at some point in the conversation, I find an excuse to point at them and I say, use the message cantrip to say, until we know we can trust him, let's not tell the kid the plan. And I message
Alright,
that
so
to
you're being
everyone on
discreet
the
there.
team. Yeah.
Oh.
So I'm like, let's talk about something else. Blah, 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 blah. But then at some point in the conversation, I'm like, yeah, you know? And I message like, hey, let's keep him out of the planning phase and just have him help us on the job. That way, in case it's for his own safety and for the safety of the mission. Because nobody can beat him up for information. And if he's secretly working against us, he can't ruin the plan.
Yeah. No, I think Cash just responds easy and takes another shot.
Van responds back, I'm with you there, but also we got to make sure to keep an eye on him because I have a feeling he's not very good with directions.
Oh, 100%, and that's why I said I'll be responsible. I'm gonna keep watch over him for sure. But yeah, it's a cantrip, so I just do it again to say like, oh yeah, of course.
And with that,
She's having like two conversations at the same time.
And meanwhile, I'm still talking about. Have you seen the beer option? There's only like 2 different kinds of beer here. That's crazy.
That's one more than I need.
And with that, we I think we all kind of turn in for the evening, and I think Gatsby
Hey.
is like, okay, well, I'm gonna go find a corner to sleep in outside, and starts heading out.
You can sleep in my room. Come on.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, geez, thanks, ma'am. And like follows you up. You're like, don't worry, I'm a gentleman. I won't try nothing. I swear.
I did.
Well, I just wanted to make sure that
I
was
wasn't
said.
worried before, but now I am.
No, I just wanted.
Yeah, for real.
No, I just wanted
That
because consent and like I just didn't want you to think that I was like trying to do anything. I'm sorry. Oh, geez, ma'am. Forget I said anything. Okay. Yep. I'll be quiet. Yep. Okay. And so he heads up, and then he like, all right. Well, I'll just sleep on the floor here, at the foot of the bed. Thank you.
You can. I'll sleep on the floor. I don't mind.
No, ma'am. I'll
take
sleep on
the
the
bed.
floor. I sleep on floors all the
No.
time.
Kid, you haven't had a bed in a long time. Just go take the bed. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
I get like a blanket. I'm just like.
Yeah, you're a little guy. You can curl up.
Kid's idea of being sneaky is being like, nope, I'm not to nothing suspicious. Don't mind me.
Off to go
I'm
sleep in a
keeping-
ditch.
all my artificer shit is on my person, and I don't take any of it off before I go to sleep.
Oh, that sounds so
You
uncomfortable.
shower with the bombs on.
It's uncomfortable. It's definitely uncomfortable.
Oh, Maui, I also want to make it a point that this time
I don't shower. I'm a cat.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying,
Sorry,
Snow?
my bad.
Actually, never mind. I wasn't going to say the thing I was going to say. My bad.
No, say what you're saying.
No, I decided not to do the thing that I think I was going to ask to do.
Oh, okay. So you all turn in for the evening. We'll shift the scene to the morning. And what do you want? Who's going where? So I have listed here 4 different things.
Well, there are 4 different dresses.
So I have Doc Sorrel, I have Irondale, I have horses, and then the station, the train station, were the things that you all sussed out of potential directions to go.
Well, I think it's kind of a given that Walker's gonna go to Doc Sorrel's in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
From a planning perspective, Joe should probably not be anywhere near that station. Because there's probably Wormwood people like getting ready for the delivery, and they
Oh yeah,
know
no.
you on site.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
probably
is
not
Doc
bad.
Sorrel by the station?
No, Doc Sorrel's just outside of town,
Okay.
up on a hill.
I think I know where Joe's going.
So the
Yeah.
two of you want to go to Doc Sorrel's?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Kat-
also want to make my bomb and maybe do an infusion for the day.
Okay. Cass and Vander, are y'all teaming up? You going in different directions? What's the plan?
You want to get us some rides with me?
Get some rides. I actually think. So I think it might be a good idea if you interviewed for that job at the train tracks.
You can't be serious.
Oh, why?
I don't want anything to do with employment under J.R. Wormwood.
Well,
Why me?
Well, they know my face.
And they know Joe, and Walker's about as subtle as a wooden board to the face.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, fuck, you're making sense. God damn it. All right, fine.
Yeah, I hate it when that happens too.
Okay, yeah, where are you going then?
I was thinking about maybe trying to find us some rides, but I think it might be a good idea to provide you some backup.
Well, I'd always appreciate a second set of hands behind my back, so yeah, sounds good to me.
So the two of you are going to go to the job interview and then to Doc Sorrel?
So just to be clear, I'm not going to interview for the job. I just want to keep my distance and just make sure that there's nothing weird going around Cass. Like, if, anyone gets tipped off to anything that she might be doing, or she's doing something that she might not be doing.
Okay. Cool. Let's do Doc Sorrel first, 'cause I know people are chomping at the bit to meet the doc. So Walker and Calico, you head up outside of town, up the hill to this house, this large, like, ranch style house, like all one floor, big barn next to it. As you get close, you hear all sorts of like weird like explosions and pops and zaps and random things and like you hear like inside and all sorts of like craziness as you get to the door.
Out comes Doc Brown. I mean, wait, hold up.
So funny you say that. You knock on the door and the door opens and there's man with this wild shock of white hair in a white lab coat, huge goggles on, and large black rubber gloves. Opens the door. He's like, "Are you here with my breakfast delivery?"
No.
No. Then what do you want? And slams the door on you.
Wait. Dr. Sorrel. Doc Sorrel.
I'm sorry. Are you the ones here with my breakfast delivery?
No, I.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Where is it?
I've got it in my bag. If you'll just let us in, we can talk about your breakfast.
You're not here with breakfast. Takes off the gloves, puts the goggles up on his head.
Walker's gonna take his hat off.
Awakened. All right, come in. You come in. You see as you come in, like this place is filled with like Rube Goldberg like devices and everything.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's like, you Tabling, would you like an iced tea?
Sure. Thank you.
Presses a button. You see this Rube Goldberg machine like pss, 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 and all sorts of pistons and these like marbles going through it, hitting circuits that spin and then to the next thing, and then all of a sudden like you see like a little like dribble of tea come out into like a little cup, and then like a ploop ploop as two ice cubes come out and hands you here you go, iced tea as requested.
Thank you. I take a sip.
It's very good iced tea. Peach.
Wow. This is delicious. Peach?
Yes, I have peach trees in the back. I harvested myself.
I must say, so we've been hired to perform a service by a mutual friend, Mr. Owlin.
Ah, Charlie. How's Charlie doing?
He's all right. He's out of prison. I have to say, I examined your awakened horse, and I've never seen anything like it. That Eldricite core is incredible. How did you come up with the technology? It's beyond anything I've seen.
Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing. So
It's not nothing, I tell you what.
Sure. Anyway, well, how can I help you? I don't really like leaving the house. I should preface that. Whatever I can do for you needs to happen here.
Right. Walker, sorry, I'm a little starry-eyed now that we're actually here with him. I can't really remember what we came here for.
Well, I came here because I want to know who's the man just putting New Awakened out in the world that clearly is very, very far from Obelix.
It's a one-time thing. One-time thing. I made the horse and Belle, and that's it. I'm not making any more Awakened. I don't do that anymore.
Why not?
I just don't.
Anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So there's more than just Bell and the horse. Where did you get memory cores, Doctor?
I salvaged them. Salvaged them off of some decommissioned Awakened.
But the core wasn't salvaged. It looked brand new.
Well, I refurbished it.
I've seen one refurbished core in my life, Doctor, and it's in my chest right now.
Roll me an insight check, Walker.
14. Jesus Christ, what are these rolls?
14.
You want to use some luck?
14's not bad.
I don't know if do I have?
I have some luck.
Oh,
if
I've
you
got
want.
one luck. I could bump that up to 15, actually.
You are 3 off of the mark.
Damn.
I'll tell you
I only
that
have
much.
3 luck points total.
I can give you one if you
with
throw
those
one too.
3, since you're not in the scene, you can give to other people, but you have to be in the scene with them. So if you gave all 3 of those, between that and the luck that Walker has, that would be 3 points, because the first point is 2 to 1. So if you give all 3, that would give him 2 points, plus the one that he already has, that would be the 3 that you need.
Okay, so that's my luck used.
For you.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Yeah, so that becomes an 18.
He looks incredibly uncomfortable with you in particular in his place, Walker. It seems like you could swear that he knows you, but that's not quite right.
Oh.
Hmm.
He said, "I don't do that anymore." Did
Oh,
he
is
create
he-
all the
Oh
awakened?
no!
Uh-oh.
Did he defect from Avalex? Oh,
We
Okay, that's-
got lore.
do I make you
Holy
uncomfortable,
shit.
Doctor? You don't seem like you appreciate me being here.
You just remind me of a time in my life I don't like to think about, is all.
Well, Doc, if it's any consolation, I may not be on your level as far as accomplishments, but I understand what it's like to have your hard work and research and time used against you, or used for something that you wouldn't have wanted it used for. So,
Roll me persuasion with advantage.
$17.
Damn it. So what are you trying to do? What are you here for? I'm
Well-
assuming Charlie's got some cockamamie scheme cooked up.
Yeah. We're trying to steal some crates from a shipment. Did we communicate that information
You have not.
between ourselves? Okay. We're trying to steal something off of a shipment on the 310 to Glyphstead in a couple days, and we don't know exactly what it is we're stealing, and I wonder if you might have any idea of what he might be shipping, or whether it might be something volatile or just building equipment. I'm not really sure. It sounds like it's very important. Otherwise, I don't imagine Mr. Allen would want us stealing it.
I would have no idea. I don't really leave the house very much. That being said, if you're trying to rob a train, you're gonna need some speed. So,
Absolutely.
perhaps I can help you with that. Come with me, and he takes you to the barn.
Oh, thank you.
And
I'm like looking at. I'm trying to like. My eyes are popping out of my head. I'm like,
as he swings open the
the
doors,
workshop.
you see this is his, like, what you saw inside were like his hobby machines.
Oh no.
What you see in here is incredible. This is like super advanced tech everywhere. You see that he has all sorts of like Eldricite cores, clearly not refurbished, clearly freshly made. You see larger model like automatons and whatnot. All sorts of like interesting things in here. He has a blink puppy that pops up and starts licking his face. He's like, yes. Okay. Get down, Galileo. And he takes you over, pulls off this like big tarp, and you see this large cylindrical device. He goes, and here it is. Well,
What are we looking at here, Doc?
Can I roll an investigation check to see if I know
see
what
if
it
you can
is?
figure out what it is without him saying.
Yeah.
If you hit this, that would make the Doc so happy that you can identify it.
18.
Oh,
18.
hang on.
18. You know that it
I
is.
got good
So it shall
investigation.
be.
You know that it is an experimental. From what you can see, it's an experimental Eldricite engine.
How did you get the Eldersat to build this thing? How'd you get to build all this stuff? This is a lot of Eldersat.
I borrowed it. I borrowed it from Irontail. Told her I was going to make her a weapon. Instead, I made this.
Is
It's
she
literally
still
the plot to
expecting
Back
a
to the
weapon?
Future one.
I know. Is she still expecting a weapon?
Probably. I'll deal with that when I get to it.
All right. Oh
Burn that
boy.
bridge when we get to it.
And by burn, I mean burn.
Mhm.
Oh boy, she is not somebody you want to leave waiting. All right. Okay. Well, thank you very much. This is amazing. Is there anything I can do for you?
Bring me the awakened horse so that we can load her up with it.
Oh, all right. I meant more like to repay you for doing us this kindness. This is
You'll
incredible.
be testing the engine for me. Of course, I'll need it back afterwards, just to study the results.
Fair enough. All right. Thank you.
But just be careful. This thing go incredibly fast. Should be able to hit speeds up to the high 80s miles per hour. That is.
Holy
Yeah, fuck the
shit.
metric
Oh,
system.
all right. We don't do that in the free coast.
We don't do that here.
Um,
I don't speak German. either.
Ironically, we're all about the imperial system in the free coast.
Oh no.
I mean,
Don't think about it too hard.
The
All right,
entire time this is happening, Walker just kind of he's standing there stunned at the sight of just like shelves with memory cores on them. What do compared to the memory core that Walker has? Are these like similar levels of development, or is it clear like they've been it's gone one step further and these are like a newer version or
These are newer
model?
versions. Definitely newer versions.
Okay.
Oh, did you mention to the doc that you wanted to get a once over too?
Not yet.
No, okay.
I don't know if Walker would remember at this point, just because
Oh.
there's a lot going on.
Okay.
He's
I think
overstimulated.
I clocked all the memory cores as well, and I'm like, oh, Walker, did you need any sprucing up?
Yeah.
Seems like
Mate.
we're in the place for it.
Maintenance doc. I mean, I don't know if you know my origins, but coming from the adjudicator's office, it's been a while since I've had any sort of bodywork or chassis
Adjudicator's
maintenance
office.
done.
You're Mark 1 combat awakened from the Obelix army. You're not an adjudicator.
I was. They did a little bit more refurbishing on their end of things. They salvaged me from salvaged my chassis and my core from one of the Obelix offensives, and had sort of started me on a pilot program. See if they could get something going with Awakened and Marshals out in the Free Coast.
It's the last time you had maintenance, son.
Since I left the Adjudicator's office, would we say this years ago? I don't know if we actually ever established a time frame for that.
Probably a couple years, yeah.
Yeah, a handful of years ago at least.
All right, sit down.
Yeah, Walker will sit down. Sit down. Is there like a chair? So like,
Yeah, there's chairs.
Okay, yeah.
You sit down. He walks over to you. Immediately knows exactly where like your like button is. Like open up your chassis. Like reaches behind your neck, clicks it. Your chest opens up. So this is the first time you've seen inside of Walker like this, Calico. You see all sorts of gears and whatnot. He goes, it's a mess in here. And he starts cleaning you out. And he's just like, cleaning it out. These models like you were decommissioned quite a long time ago. As he's cleaning you out, spraying in there, dusting, and then like lubricating all of your like cogs and everything. Sorry I had a adverse reaction to you earlier. I'm also from Obelix, as you probably were able to surmise. Came here to forget about war and the infernal wars between Mavarine and Obelix, and we did a lot of bad things. Both sides did, This is what war is. Just you remind me of things I don't want to remember is all. I'm sorry.
Apology not necessary, Doctor. We all have our fair share of demons in the past.
Yeah. I was a scientist. I was on the research side for them, and developed a lot of tech. It was used to hurt a lot of people. So, speaking of which, y'all aren't planning on hurting a lot of people, are you? I know Charlie's a bad guy, but
Not
never
if we
known
can
him to
help
kill
it.
needlessly. So,
No. We're on a robbery mission, not a hurting people mission. If I can help it, we'll hurt as few people as possible.
as you're talking, Joe, you notice Galileo is like sniffing your butt and like peeing on things and like marking your territory, and then like circling around. You go,
I think I don't want to offend the doc, but I'm really not into this fucking dog. So I'm just sitting there like, please go away, please go.
and every time you talk, like it does that thing that was like, huh? Like cocking its head, like listening to you. It
Take
seems
off.
to just be enamored with you.
How big is the dog relative to Calico?
A little bit smaller. Like it's bringing back my love.
I'm roughly the size of a corgi.
I'm bringing back my love of Olive,
Yeah.
a blink puppy that I sadly killed in another campaign.
Brutally murdered.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
So bringing back
Justice for Olive.
my blink corgi.
Oh no.
I think I just pull out. I take off my breastplate and I start infusing it, working on making it into armor of magical strength.
As you're doing that, like Galileo's like like licking like your face, like just like loves you.
I'm really struggling, but I'm not gonna do anything because I'm like, this doc is incredible, and I want him to like me. And if I piss off his dog, he will not like me.
I think the doc also tells you like, oh, if you use gives you a different tool. Use this tool. It'll it's better for engraving the infusions.
Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it. You are way beyond my abilities, so I'll take any help I can get.
He finishes servicing you. Phrasing. Walker closes you up. There you go. Good as new. And indeed, you feel like $1,000,000. Like everything's kind of humming, whisper quiet. In fact, Calico, you notice that the incessant little kind of hum of Walker's Eldritch memory core is now whisper quiet. It's the best I can do without upgrading your core. So,
Thank you, Doctor.
my pleasure. It's nice to meet you. It's good to see. It's good to see an infernal machine doing things not so infernal.
My badge may be a bit tarnished, Doctor, but you can rest assured. I took an oath.
I cleaned that too.
I took an oath, Doc, and I do intend to hold it. Even though I might find myself with mixed company these days.
Yes. Well. All right. Well. You should get on. Be sure to bring back the awakened horse, and we'll get her loaded up with the engine there, Joe. You heard him, Joe?
I'm so sorry. Say that one more time. I was looking over something.
You space out. You said
I was making sure I understood what the armor of magical strength did because I thought you weren't talking to me. My bad.
Bring the horse back
Yes,
so that
yes,
we can
yes.
load the engine onto the horse.
We already
Yeah.
talked about that. Yes,
Yeah.
I know.
Do not
That I
steal the horse.
I'm
Do
not
not
gonna
steal the
steal the
engine.
horse. I'm not gonna steal.
Oh,
no,
God.
like I said, this guy is amazing. I want him to like me.
Now we have to watch over the kid, the horse, and the engine, and make sure nothing happens to all of them.
Well, the good news is the horse and the engine will be one thing pretty
That's
soon.
true, yeah.
And once they are, they're gonna be real fast.
Yeah.
So it'll be a lot easier to look after it once it's real
Oh,
fast.
I guess also a thing is, he said what the engine can up to 80 miles an hour, right?
High 80s, 80.
High is.
8.
How?
Let's
How
That's gonna
fast
be
do horses
crazy.
go? I'm like, how accustomed
35
would
to 50.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how accustomed would people to be to something that is going 80 miles an hour that isn't a train?
Yeah, not at all.
Even trains don't go that fast in
Do
this
trains not go-
world. I don't
Okay.
think.
They'll probably be kicking around.
Now they
60,
do,
70
but they
years,
don't-
It's
so.
plenty of speed for you.
Yeah, so
It's very
this
fast.
is like the fastest thing that probably most people have seen.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That's why Doc Brown had to make crazy fake fuel for the train in the
Mhm.
19th century because there weren't trains that went 88 miles per hour.
Oh my god.
So moving over back into town, there's basically like a little stand that's been set up, and there's a few Wormwood Rail guys there interviewing people, or kind of standing in line, see drunkards and people just covered in dust and dirt and waiting in line, out of work miners, trying to get a job that not so dangerous and whatnot. And we see Charlie. We see you standing in line, waiting there. Vander watching nearby just to make sure to have your back. You're the next in line. You get up there. What's name?
Cassandra.
And what's your history? What do you do? What's your skills? What do you do?
Well, physically fit, mostly farmer work, and bit of tinkering around in my dad's shed. I'm a hard worker, an honest worker, and I'm happy to be of service.
All right. Come see your teeth. Oh, all right. Any service work? Working with people? Any customer facing experience?
Not a ton, but well, my mom always said I was a social butterfly.
Roll me a persuasion, Cass.
Internally, she's screaming.
I was gonna say, I feel like that's deception. Social
would it be
You can do
butterfly my
deception.
ass.
Yeah, you can do deception. Either one.
All right, that's
Social
better. Thank
butter.
you for that, Sadie. I appreciate it. That's gonna be a 14.
14. Well, we have a couple different things. I mean, we have a job in like the engineering, like working on the engines. You don't seem like you'd probably be too well suited to that. We have some porter positions on some of our trains. We could, certainly use you on one of the, in like the passenger cars. Or we have a cargo. You seem more like a porter person to me, though.
Yes, sir. I prefer that.
Okay. How soon can you start?
I'm free up. I got a thing today, and but that's it.
We got a train coming in a couple days. We could maybe place you on that. Do a little probationary period. See how you work. We probably have you shadowing one of our more experienced workers. Teach you how to talk to the guests and whatnot.
Very reasonable. Thank you. I appreciate being considered for this opportunity.
Okay. All right. And so, what was the name again?
Cassandra Smith.
Cassandra Smith.
Yeah,
Cassandra Smith. Okay.
that's right.
Cassandra Smith, be at the station 2:00 tomorrow for orientation, and then we'll put you on the 310.
Yes, sir, boss man. You got it.
All right, next.
Who the hell is this Cassandra? Just found Cassandra. Whoops, we got a customer service job.
The fake name is so good. It's like, I'm John Amos. No, I'm not. I'm John Andy.
Mhm. I saw an opportunity and I had to go for it. I'm sorry.
Always go for it.
All right, so you got both of those things done. I think we have time for one more thing. We'll fast forward a bit.
Wait.
Yeah.
Just as a heads up, I do kind of want to linger behind and kind of like both before and after Cassandra did her interview. I wanted to just keep an eye out for the kid.
Yeah, what would you have had the kid doing today?
I
know the kid has been waiting to get taught how to shoot a rifle with Cass, but besides that, like, what is?
No, I mean, like, I was keeping an eye out whether the kid was going to go interview or not.
Y'all told the kid not to.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I think we probably would have just told him to practice, like, loading, cleaning, and everything, like maintenance.
Okay.
Until I got back.
Yeah, so I think when the two of you get back to the last call, he's like outside out back of the last call, and he's been like cleaning his gun, loading it, unloading it, cleaning it, disassembling, taking it apart, just like you taught him. And you see, like,
cool.
picked up your method really fast. Yeah, very dexterous fingers. Kid is clearly very talented.
Just talent?
I mean, roll an insight if you'd like.
Thank you. That's a +3. Oh, that's a natural 1.
Natural 1. Yeah, just very talented. Like, it's
All right, great.
you
Good
can
to
tell.
know. I'm hungover, so this fits.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'd say there's time with where we're at right now. We have time for one more thing we could probably squeeze in. What would you like to do?
Two things we had: finding rides.
Irondale
Yeah,
and horses were
so-
the two things I had written down for you.
That's
Yeah,
Irondale.
and I am gonna try to track where the horses went.
We have another
Yeah.
day though, yeah?
You do have another day, yeah.
Okay.
So what we can say that we're like fast forwarding a bit. We'll shift the scene. Y'all had a very productive first day, and the second day, we can go
Ooh,
for the
I'm
horses.
gonna make another bomb. Every
Do
day
we
a bomb.
still need like transportation? Like, because I assume that the horse would still be hooked up to the wagon, but was that just
You
to...
do have the mechanical horse, but none of you have steeds of your own. So it
Okay,
probably would just
correct.
be a good idea to get some steeds. Also, there
Yeah.
is a reward in it if you get these
That's
things.
true,
So, 'cause
yeah.
you saw this on the job board. So you could just keep the horses for yourself, or you could turn them in and see what the reward is. So that
Right,
that's
yeah.
to you.
All right, that sounds like a good, worthwhile venture.
Yeah. I think everybody roll me a investigation. See what you pick up in town.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Yeah.
Unless-
Would perception work?
investigation specifically.
I got 15.
14.
7.
All right, that nat 20 did it. Cass, you've been like asking around town. This is kind of part of your bread and butter, right? Like gathering information. In your time as an assassin, right? A big part of assassin work is gathering information, knowing your environment, and knowing how to use that information. I think you ask around town, you're able to pretty quickly deduce that there is a family that lives a couple miles outside of town. They're kind of awful. Nobody really likes this family. They're kind of like a menace on the town. They steal, they kill. It's amazing that all of them have not been put in jail at this point. In fact, the person that you saw passed out drunk in the tank when y'all first came into town was one of this family. We'll say their last name are the Drumps. And
All right.
And yeah, so you head. I think y'all would head out to this location, and you see, sure enough, you see out back they have those horses and a few riding cats in a corral out back. Is what you would see. Yes, Cass.
Just to fill up the time while we were walking, could I have told our other two friends what we found in the journal about
100%.
what we're looking at for 3 crates and extra guards?
Yeah, on the way there, you can have that conversation for sure.
Cool. I just wanted to make everyone aware.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
And I think Walker and I probably conveyed the information about the having to get the mechanical horse back to the dock so he can.
Yeah, we can
fit
say
it
that
with
you
the-
did that.
We exchanged info.
Like the night before.
Yeah, we could say you did that yesterday. Like after you went back, you got the horse, gave it back to him. So
Yeah.
he's working on the
Oh,
horse
okay.
now.
Oh, okay.
Great.
Cool. Great.
Fantastic.
Awesome.
All right, let's do it. Let's get some mounts. Let's get some horses. Let's get some cats.
So when you arrive to the place, you see they're having a bit of a hootenanny out front. Dancing, drinking, partying, shooting guns off in the air. These are not very stable people. You see one of them laugh and someone makes a comment and then someone gets shot in the leg. It's just
Is that shot in the leg on purpose or on accident?
Important distinction.
a little bit of both. Like a little bit of both.
An
Like
accident, but he kind of wanted to do
the
it.
accident was that he shot him in the leg. He was aiming for the heart, kind
oh
of
my
thing.
god.
Oh,
Jesus.
well, when you said
Sorry.
unstable, I thought you were. No, you were being very accurate.
Yeah.
So we won't be going into full combat thing or anything here, but I would like to know cinematically, what would be your plan to liberate these horses from these some bitches.
Could I suggest a strategy?
Yeah.
We get Walker to go up there and be his usual self, while the rest of us slip back and start freeing the horses long enough for us to get moving, and bring one along for him to ride back.
I just don't want him to get killed while we're.
Okay,
my
fair
one
enough.
concern.
Was there anything? I don't know if y'all would have seen this going through Cooper's journal, but was there anything about why one of the Drum family members was in the drunk tank overnight?
Public recklessness and drunkenness. would be
Okay.
the reason that they would have found in the journal.
And it's like Cooper's not dead, so it's like they've got some modicum of respect for the badge a little bit. So I feel like that might not be a terrible plan. I feel like Walker could probably at least talk to them.
And if we're not feeling that, another similar distraction-based strategy. You got the big kablamo bomb last time, didn't you?
I have 2 of them now.
Oh,
I've been
yeah, you
making
got,
a
like-
bomb every day. I
What
make
was
a bomb
the-
every morning. I
what
have
was
my
the
coffee and I make a
second-
bomb.
Morning routine, baby. Get it
What was
down.
the second bomb you had? Did you make just another of the same?
I've got 2 blast and 1 smoke right now. That's what I got in my arsenal.
Okay. Is the blast is kind of like a thunder wave?
It's not. It's like Thunderwave, but
Gotcha.
it'll
Flashbang without the
also
flash.
it'll also like take out structures.
Gotcha.
Like structures have it deals double damage to objects and structures. So if we want to take out like a train car
Yeah.
or a small house, that might do it.
Something I want to ask that's like not really important right now, but just for future distinction. Do awakens count as structures or objects or nah?
No.
Okay.
No, they're built of stronger stuff.
All right. Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
They're sentient.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to the plan of Walker at least trying to open dialogue. Worst case scenario, they're not receptive and he just walks away, and that hopefully just buys enough time or distraction for the 3 of you to get the horses off the property. Or I guess the horses and a couple riding cats.
Yeah. No, there's not much cover here, so
Yep.
like once you start like getting the horses a little bit away from there, like they will see you
Yeah.
leaving. So like so keep that in mind. I don't know, what you want to do for that is like once you have those horses out and around the back of the place, because you have to go back because you're coming toward the place, so to leave you have to go back the other way, so they will see you on
And there's
the
no
leave.
like meandering long way we can take on that. We have to go back the way we came.
I mean, you could probably take a long way around. That would probably take you like hours longer, which is fine if that's what you want to do. If you want to take the long way around, you certainly can.
I'm impatient. I don't know. I'm torn. I'm torn.
Like Natalie and Bruglia.
Nothing that I'm I think the more I think about it, the more I think actually it may be a good idea to have Walker talk to him and just sneak around back.
Yeah, I like that plan too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, because
And
of
then
my
worst case things pop off, we can regroup.
Also, just in case it helps, my primal awareness feature allows me to cast speak with animals once per day.
Oh, hey, that might be helpful.
Ooh.
Okay, so
mention.
who's staying in the front and who's going in the back? That doesn't sound right. But yeah, who's talking to the family and who's going around to the paddock? Let's rephrase.
Potential secondary or potential alternative plan.
Tertiary option.
Could we have brought Cooper in on this to get the horses back? Because this is like an official, actual thing now. It's not something that we have to do
True.
solo.
But then they'll
to-
probably go back to the people that own
Oh,
them,
shit.
and we can't have them.
Right. The question is, are you returning them to the people, or are you just keeping everything for yourself?
I mean,
That's a
we
good
might
question.
not need them since we're gonna have this turbo awakened horse.
Well,
But-
better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
I agree. I
Also,
agree.
just in general, it might just be a good idea for like Cooper and like most of their adjudicators not to see the rest of us.
Fair.
Yeah.
Walker holds some authority, but
Yeah.
I think if they see us, there's like, okay, something's definitely up.
Did
I'm
did
persona
the
non grata.
did
a
the
lot of
wanted
places.
poster say dead or alive for these guys? Did it say anything about
They
like?
didn't. So it said
Critical
that
We
Horses-
have asked that every time.
It said
You
horses
gotta
are
know.
missing. It did not say them. Y'all figured out
Oh.
what it is. The adjudicators don't know
Okay.
who stole them.
Gotcha.
Cass figured out by talking to people around town with that
Okay. yeah.
Nat 20 exactly who stole them and where they were.
Gotcha.
You're welcome.
So
All right.
so the plan is Walker's talking to them. Got a couple people going around back. where are you going, Joe? Are you going around back? Are you staying out front with the bomb? Where are you going?
I'm gonna go around back, I think.
Are the horses and riding cats visible from the road towards their house?
It's in the paddock on the other side of the house.
So it wouldn't be visible from if Walker was approaching like down the path from town to their ranch.
No.
Okay, cool.
All right. So, give me stealth checks for whoever's going around back, please.
Okay, not bad. 17.
Okay.
Another 19.
Okay.
19.
Okay. Everybody's good.
Twins. Forever and always.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Walker. As you approach, the party starts to like. It's like someone hit the DJ booth and like record scratch. What are you doing here, law dog?
Well, I don't know if you're around town. Some horses and riding cats were stolen. Just doing our due diligence.
Oh, well, we wouldn't know anything about that. Now, would we, fellas? Nope.
Where were y'all around when they're stolen? Just trying to make sure that we cover our bases. Make sure that no stone goes unturned.
And as this conversation is happening, meanwhile, in the back, Vander, you said you wanted to cast Speak with Animals or something? Use Primal Awakening, right?
Yep.
Thermal awareness.
Thank you for so I've been looking forward to doing the voice crack.
Oh.
What are you doing here? No,
What are you doing?
So you're so you're casting Speak with Animals, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so you head up to the horses, and what do you do?
I'm just basically trying to instruct the horses to like the way that we're trying to like sneak off and just be like, hey, just don't make a sound.
Well,
We're
talk to
gonna
the
get-
horse. Don't talk to me. Talk to the
All
horse.
Mm.
Role play with that horse.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hello there.
God.
What's your name?
What kind of a name is Wilbur for a man?
My name's Van.
Hello, Vander.
Why did he know the full name? Oh,
Yeah,
God.
that's
They can
wild.
read minds.
Oh, God.
Mind reading horses.
Holy
You just said
shit.
Vander, you didn't say Vander.
I said
I got so
Van.
used to calling you Vander. Hello, Van. Can I help you?
Redcon, my beloved.
Are you here to take us home?
I'm here to take you somewhere else.
Yeah, really sell it. You got it.
Sorry, I can't stop laughing. You
Can
want
we understand? I've never been 100% clear.
Oh.
Can we understand what Van is saying, or are you speaking horse right now? Like,
what you're
how does
hearing?
this spell work?
I think what you're hearing is Van going, and the horse going,
Okay.
like they're both just making horse sounds at each other.
I think Cass looks at you, Joe, like she has lost all faith in the world.
I don't know. I got nothing.
We're just like
miss-
shaking our heads at each other, like, what do we do?
Gee, mister, we really would like to go home.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. We'll bring you home.
Oh, thank you, mister. And you see like the horses going, all the horses like talking to each other, and they all kind of like come to the paddock door, like ready to walk through with you.
And yeah, so I was just telling them like, all right, listen, in order to do this, you got to be really quiet and just follow our lead.
We're good at being quiet, mister.
I wish you were quieter. I'm not gonna lie.
Whatever Vander's doing is working. Let's just follow his lead.
And then one of the riding cats was like, I really don't like any of this. And just you see like just like knocks over a pail Like as they walk by, like I'll go, but I'm not happy about it, and just knocks it over because cats are assholes.
By the way, I just looked
I
around. Is
think
there
I'm
like
gonna
any...
like sidle up to it and kind of like rub on it, like nuzzle on it,
Yeah,
and be like, hey,
do the cat nuzzle.
hey, hey.
Roll me an animal handling check, please.
Uh-oh, I don't think I'm very good at that. Which
I'll
is
give it to
funny,
you with
'cause-
advantage since you're also
Oh,
a cat.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm a
Thank you.
cat.
It's a good thing I had advantage. That's a 14.
14.
All right.
It was
Not
a
bad.
natural 12, though.
Nat 12. Love
Well,
that.
good to know. Good to know.
Starts like rubbing back on you and like kind of leaning into you. And it's like, okay, I'll go along. And like the other cats, like there's like two other like riding cats, and they all start kind of like going around you and like rubbing against you, and they all like leave out quietly with you. Meanwhile, back in front.
Just real quick.
Yeah.
Is there like any like feed or anything like that like around there, like sugar cubes or?
Yeah, we'll say there's like a couple feed bags that you could grab. There's some like a couple apples, and they have feed bags of hay and some sugar cubes and stuff that you can grab. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll grab a couple of sugar cubes and some apples. It's easier to like just carry and just give it to them as they go, so they're like, just chilling.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, Walker, look, Law Dog, we just trying to have us a good time, all right?
Why does he almost sound like the horse?
The horse sounds more like this.
The horse is slowly veering into Tony the Tiger territory.
You're great.
No, that's what the cat sounds like.
Little Law Dog, you don't got any evidence against us, all right? So you got, I think the law says you can't come here without a due process.
No, the law is very clear. I'm not trying to take any of y'all in. I'm just asking if you heard anything, maybe have an idea about where these horses might have gotten off to.
I wish I knew, Law Dog, but we don't know anything.
Well, thanks for your time.
Now that y'all have the horses and you're coming around the front, what exactly is the plan to keep them from fighting you?
Oh, we run.
We run, yeah.
Yeah,
we
we
mount,
have-
we
we
mount,
mount.
and
You're
we
mounting?
run. Yeah.
Okay.
We leg it.
Okay.
Yeah. I think
Uh,
we probably, like any animals that we can't ride, we have like leads or something
Yeah.
attached, like
Yeah.
bridles attached in some way, so that we can just keep them all together.
all right. What do you? Okay, and
And you could always smoke bomb them.
and what are you
on our way
doing?
by.
What are you doing for
Okay,
Walker?
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Are
For
you asking
Walker?
me what I'm doing, or asking what
We-
they're doing?
Or-
to
Can he
get
not
me-
ride a horse?
I mean,
He's not with you guys.
He's not with
Oh,
us.
he's not with us. He's in the
because I
front.
am
Duh.
at the
Yeah.
front
Duh.
talking with
I
the.
just,
talking with the
I just want to
family,
make sure
yeah.
before we adjudicate this with die rolls.
We just like rendezvous with him later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretend he wasn't involved.
Okay.
Plausible
so
deniability.
as
Will the
y'all,
horse? I was gonna say, like, the horses are gonna pass by the front, right?
Yes.
You're not.
Mm.
Y'all aren't taking the long way. Okay. Cool. Interesting.
This will be great.
okay.
Oh, there's the horses now.
I need everyone to give me. We're gonna call these dexterity saving throws as the drums all open fire on you as they see you riding off with their horses.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
To dexterity save?
Yes.
I got +6 to that.
Wait, am I getting shot at as well, or are they just shooting?
Yes,
at the three
you
of
are.
them?
You are hoofing it as they like realize what's happened, and they're
Gotcha.
all opening fire as you're hoofing it.
Well, there goes
Okay.
plausible deniability.
They're firing at
I only
everybody.
have-
They don't care.
I only have one luck point, but I'm gonna use it to make my 14 into a 15 and hope that that's enough.
I'm so sorry, but the roll that I had to figure out the difficulty was a 16.
Ooh.
All right, then I'm going to spend my 2-to-1 conversion rate on the first one to give Sadie my last usable luck point because I rolled a nat
give-
1 and there is no save.
Oh no!
I give.
Aww.
I'll give Sadie my luck point as well.
All right, bump that to a 17.
I'd also like to. I don't know if this is gonna make the DC higher from my end, but I would like to. Which, by the way, I rolled an 18.
Nice.
Could
I want
wait,
to double
hold up
back
before
and try
we
to grab
use the
Walker.
luck. Is there feel free to fully say no, because I fully forgot I had this, and the situation's changed. Could we have said that Walker used Bless on the 3 of them before they went to free the horses?
I would allow that for sure.
Okay. So
All right, roll that D4.
That's D4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
We love Bless. Bless is good. It's so good.
Okay. So I had a 15. It's now an 18.
Okay.
Nice.
Doesn't help Cass because that's nat.
Yeah,
No,
Cass
I
does-
know, I
Cass
hate
does
it.
hit the nat 1. That was a 21.
Look,
for
I got
me.
a 4 on my guide,
Woo!
my Bless, so you know that's good.
Well,
I
you're
got
lucky-
11 in
Yeah, you know,
total.
the good old
luckily-
dirty 5.
The damage was only a 1 on
Oh.
this
okay.
die, so I just rolled it. So 1 that's plus 2. That's 3 damage you take as you get winged in the shoulder a little bit.
Ouch.
So you grab the horses. Where are you taking them? Are you
Wait. Just as a heads up, I was trying to say before
Yeah.
that I don't know if this is gonna make the difficulty higher for mine, but I did roll, like with the bless, it's a 22.
Mhm.
I want to double back and grab Walker.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Rather
there's everyone
than
to do
Walker
that,
just
that's 22.
sprinted for it.
Walker majored in riposte walking, so it's fine.
Time to earn that name, man.
Yeah. Absolutely. Give me a strength check. Because that roll was so high, I'll give it to you with advantage to try and pull Walker up onto the horse with you.
All right. Well, I got a +2 to strength, so here goes. That is a 10.
A 10. You managed to pull him up, but I think you pull your arm a little
This,
bit.
this
'cause he's so
might
heavy.
be worth noting. Walker does weigh like upwards of 280 pounds.
Yeah. So
You're
like,
not
Okay,
tiny.
cool. Just wanted to make sure that was known.
oh, absolutely. So like,
Gotcha.
So he like you grab him, you pull him up, but you do like dislocate your shoulder a little bit. You're gonna take 2 damage as you pull him up.
Oh,
I'll take that.
And 3 damage to Cass for that winged shot. But besides that, y'all are good. You've escaped with the horses. Where are you taking them?
I heal you both on our way.
You're awesome.
You're back up to full. I did a cure wounds on each of you.
Okay.
I was gonna lay on
Um,
hands once we got to wherever we were going, but
It's we're not. I don't think we're doing
Yeah.
much else today, so
Yeah.
it's
No,
fine.
we're wrapping up. So this, I just wanna
Yeah.
know, are you taking them back to their people, or are you?
Yeah, so I tell everyone, like, listen, guys, I kind of promised the horses. I feel bad.
do any of the
Everybody wanna go back
horses
home?
seem amenable to sticking around and
How
not
about the
going
cat?
Or
home?
any of
We
the
were talking about
cats?
cats.
Yeah.
Yeah. I asked them.
I mean, it seems like everybody wants to go back to their home.
Okay.
But you are free to take what you want. Like, you know, it's the free coast. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Can
You just
I
happen to
make,
know their
like,
motivations.
Can I make either an animal hand? Like, I would rather this be animal handling, but if I have to roll persuasion, could I like try to persuade any of them?
Sure. Give me an animal handling check.
Could I use the help action to give them like food in their face to make it more amenable?
Absolutely.
Oh, don't do it like that. Like, here, eat this.
Like, here, take this
Oh,
bagel.
like an offer.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Like,
this
we
is with
have
advantage
food.
then.
Yes, with advantage. Yeah.
Help action, yeah.
Do I also roll the? I still got the bless too, right?
Uh huh.
Thank you, Walker.
11 plus 3 plus
It's Walker, Free Coast Adjudicator.
Mhm.
3, 6 plus 11. That's 17.
17.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh wait, advantage. $18.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
Worth that
yeah.
extra +1.
okay.
Hey, every point counts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think some would be amenable to leaving with you instead. I think you could get enough for everybody.
Hey, let's go.
That's the goal.
So, are you not taking them back to the people then?
The ones that want to stay can stay, and the ones that want to go can go back home.
Yeah.
Okay, but I want to. understand like.
so
how are you
basically,
doing?
so yeah, basically, we're not fulfilling the job, but we're dropping off the horses where they want to go.
Yeah, we're not going to get any
while
money
keeping
for
the
this,
ones
but-
that want to stay with us.
Okay, so you're just dropping them off and then riding off with the ones who want to stay with you.
Yeah.
Okay, what color are your horses? I'm very and your riding cat.
Ooh.
So I
That's
want to say that mine is like a it's mostly black. However, there's like by the hooves and a bit on the tail, like some like brown at the ends. Like there's a bit of brown there.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and he also has like a white like streak just coming down his face.
Okay. Walker, what
how's
about
it-
you?
I was thinking like a sort of like dappled dark gray.
Mm.
Okay.
Nice.
Love it. Cass?
I think like a primarily like a milk chocolate, like light brown, except for the like end of the tail and a bit on the hoops where it's black, and then and then a white streak down its face.
Okay. And Calico Joe?
I think my riding cat is kind of, it's that sort of like in normal average light it looks black, but when the sun hits it directly it's got like a really amazing like ruby red tone under it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of fluffy and it's got those sort of like long ear hairs that come up.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
And I think it's got a very proud muzzle, almost kind of like a panther. And I think I look at him and I say, I think I'm gonna call you Elvis. Do you like that, Elvis? Oh, you're a good boy.
And
I
with,
give him chinny rubs.
Yes, give him the scritchies.
and with that, as you ride off with these horses, you have everything you need now to do the train job, which we will do next week. Thank you all for watching.
Woo.
The
Let's
Good, the Bad, and the
go.
Arcane. Tune in next week for the train job. This was you got all the RP out of the way. Now next week, the action as we get into the train job.
Down to
Yeah.
Choo
business.
choo,
Let's
motherfucker.
go.
Is
Let's
it a
go.
Western campaign if you don't have a train job?
Honestly,
No.
that's so real.
So when I came up with this, I was like, oh yeah, we gotta do a train job to start off.
We gotta do trains.
We gotta do a train.
Yep.
job.
Choo
At least once. At
choo
least
choo,
once.
motherfucker.
Everybody,
Choo-choo,
give me,
motherfucker.
give me your sign offs.
Choo
Let's
choo.
start with Van and work our way around to Joe.
A sign off?
Yeah. Tell people who you are, who you were playing, where they can find you. If you have anything you wanna pimp,
Plug.
go for it.
This is Van. My name is Sunil. On
Mhm.
Twitch, the guy that's talking, Amazing Spider Guy, that is me. I don't really have like anything to plug because I'm just here. I'm just here for the ride.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
just a Neil.
Yep, that sums it up.
Oh my god, now I really want a Bollywood Barbie movie.
Oh,
Ooh, that'd be fun.
I would love that.
I'd watch
I
that.
need it. I need it.
Mm.
Sorry, derailing.
All right, Walker.
Hi, I'm Andrew. I was playing Walker today. Yeah, no, nothing to plug. Just happy to be here along for the ride.
Cass.
Hi there. I'm Charlie. I've been Cassandra, and of things to plug, the Oak Park Red Dragon. I'm here all the damn time. It's my dream job, and I'd appreciate it if you checked out our website. That's all I'm going to ask for tonight. Have a good one.
Heck yeah. And Calico Joe.
Hello, friends. I have been Calico Joe, but I continue to be Sadie. I'm Sadie Songs, all one word, all lowercase, on Instagram. That's usually where you can find what I'm up to. Always doing underground punk rock theater with Dialogue with Three Chords down in Sunset Park, Brooklyn. Please do check us out. And playing games on Reflect Media. I'll be here on Wednesday playing Ember of Discoria. Can't freaking wait.
Yeah, we will get to see the great Aunt Tea on Wednesday. So check that out, and where a bunch of talking animals have a delightful tea. It's a
Spunk's never
different
had an
vibe
aunt
from this
before.
one. And I'm Maui. Thanks for watching Reflect. We're raiding over to Quests and Chaos now, so have a good one. Bye. And we are clear.